Hello folks, how are you doing? We're back for another night of Valloween. Welcome everybody. How are you doing tonight? Hey there Siphon, Wen, ACS, Cass. Hello everybody. Hope you've had a fantastic day so far. It's nearly Halloween. It's technically Halloween here. Hey Dawn, Gabo, hello. Sorry for the late start. Got caught into the emails today. As I haven't really been mentioning this, but during this whole week of streaming, I've been also like doing some work on a big commission that I've been talking about. I can't really like mention what it is, but really excited for it. But yeah, just been trying to juggle everything, but been doing great so far. In an hour and 15 minutes for you? Nice. Yeah, over here it's 3:45 a.m, so we're squarely into 31st. But yeah, the final stream will be tomorrow. The real Halloween stream will be tomorrow. A day from now, basically. Tonight we're doing... Hey Morty! Hello! Or are you going to see your buddy? He's right there. Anything to say to chat, Morty? Oh, he's very sleepy. Hey, Pyro. How you doing? I think he wants a spot here. Hey, Bean, do you want to make a little spot for Morty? Do you wanna give him a little spot so he can lie down? They were sleeping around until now, but I think me talking kind of activates them. I don't know what he's doing. What do you want, Morty? Do you want a spot? You just want to like wake Bean up so you can play? Or do you just want cuddles? I think it just might want attention. You got Fredos in your room? Nice. Say hi to him for me. Your parents won't let you put a pumpkin out? They've not been handing out candy? Damn, they don't have the Halloween spirit. You can do it yourself. Screw them. Here's the little kitty. This is gonna be the... Hey! Come on. This is gonna be the second to last stream with Morty. Because after that he's going back to his owner. Aren't you? Yeah. Finished cat sitting. But we'll miss him. We'll miss Morty, won't we? He's a chaos beast. Chaos god incarnate. Little goblin. But I gotta love him. He's trying to find a spot next to Bean, which is really cute. Oh, he's kissing him. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh. I'm just kissing the Bean. Bean is sleeping. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, hey, don't scratch that.
Mi jovencito lindo, you salve me in all your goblin glory.
The goblin glory. Okay, he's really trying to find a spot here for himself. You can just lie down here. I'm sure Bean won't mind that you're on his legs. Good. Just lie down. There you go. Little leg up. There you go. Oh. He's trying. He's really trying to share the bed. I think Bean just moved back a little bit to give him some space. But there you go, Morty. Now you can lie down. You can sleep together. Beast. Two beasts. But yeah, tonight, and as we've been doing with every night on this little marathon, we're gonna base the prompt on a specific fear of mine, or something that creeps me out, something that, you know, something related to personal experience. And I had a few ideas for tonight, because this is essentially like the end of this part of of the marathon. Tomorrow is the final day, and tomorrow we'll be doing a sacrifice, where the person sacrificed, one of you guys, if you're a volunteer, will be able to get their biggest fear put into the canvas here. So tonight is the last night for like my own fears. So I had a few to choose from, and we can still like circle back to another one of the options in case we don't find any good images. But I wanted to do something related to the cold, snow, and like the mountain, treacherous mountains. You wish to be yeeted into the pit? Will you be a volunteer for the sacrifice outpost? How brave of you. The outfit is yours. Damn, it must have been hard to capture. It's a huge thing. Look at the two babies, by the way. Look, just look at them. They're sleeping together. Don't mind the tea bag here. Like random assorted stuff on the table. 1 and 2. They're sharing the little bed. Their little cuddle pile. Oh, they're so happy. Will you be able to draw the fear of letting down your peers, fear of death, the inevitable loss of everything that exists? That's 3 different ones, but it could.
Dios mío, las criaturas duermen.
They're both sleepy. They're both like half awake right now. Ooh, they just... Oh. Hold on. Look at their little hands. They're holding hands. I don't know if the camera... Morty's like, don't look at me. But look at... They have like Bean put his hand on top of Morty's. Morty's here, this is Bean's. Look at them! Oh my god. They're boyfriends. Love them so much. They're so cute. Yeah, Morty just glares at the camera every time I move it. Tiny K.
I diagnose your cats with tiny gay.
Save reminder. I've just started, but I'll save the document. There we go. That way it'll start like auto-saving, which is pretty vital. Posted a pic on the Discord. Oh, that is a little mosquito. How cute. So, yeah, Siphon was asking like if I'll be able to draw like to do something based on like abstract fears, like the fear of letting down your peers. I mean, I feel like if we get something like if the sacrificed person, the sacrificee, I don't know if there's a word for that. Just a sacrifice, right? Yeah. If the sacrifice chooses something like that, I feel like we need to abstract that, or no, take that abstract thing and make it concrete, like put it into an image, right? So we'll probably just be like taking that fear and finding like, okay, what's like the root of that fear? I don't know, like fear of letting people down, and we'll try and create a creature, something based on it. I don't know, it has to be inspired on, but if it's something abstract, we can just like find a way to interpret it. That's fun. We'll figure it out. It's fun to figure this kind of thing out. It's fun to just be given a prompt and you have to work with it. Bean is gonna miss Morty so much. Yeah. He's gonna have another experience when when Morty leaves, because on the 5th, that's this Sunday, my partner and I are gonna be leaving for a week, just for a little vacation, because that's like the only few days that my partner can go on vacation. So it's gonna be a week, and we have reserved being a spot in a little cat hotel, a little place for him to stay, where they keep cats, and it looks like a really nice place. They seem to take really good care of them. They have an Instagram account with like, I think like 20,000 followers or something. Like they have like Instagram notoriety for a cat daycare at least. And they post pictures of the cats that go there. So there might be Bean pictures. I hope so. I hope they post some pictures of Bean, and I get to show you all. Hey, other Val. Also, hey, Deck. Good to see you. And Artemis. Hello. And Minty. Hey. The fear of being stared at. See, that one can work. There's so many ways that one can work. Like some kind of eye-based creature. Like even the giant I did the other day could also work for that. The inevitable death of the universe. I'm sure that could be interpreted too, if you get chosen, Siphon. Where does one sign up to be sacrificed? We'll do that tomorrow, and we'll do that kind of like giveaway style, where you guys, when the moment starts, we'll do that towards the beginning of the stream, of course. And when the moment starts, I'll have you guys input like a keyword, and then I'll have a program that chooses one of the people by that keyword, and gives it to random on a y'all. So we'll see. $50k channel points now. Is that enough to replace Val's eyes with googly eyes permanently? Oh well, we got a bot. It's been a while. Ban. Look at these cats. They're spilling out. Bean is just spilling out on this side. Morty's spilling out on the other. It's really cute. All right. So tonight's fear. There's a name for it actually. It's Chionophobia, Chiono phobia, and it's just like general fear of snow. But it's something, to me, there's something that creeps me out about the cold mountains and just like skiing in general. I've done it a few times, tried it a few times, and it's just hard to get over that fear. I'm gonna start looking like between that and diving yesterday. Like I'm afraid of like every sport, but mountains just kind of have an evil to them, don't they? And the cold in general, I think the cold of it adds to the fear. The cold dandruff of death. The bean is leaking. Mountains of Madness, that's a classic. What about badminton? I think you'll be okay with that. Badminton will somehow trigger a deep fear within me. No, but I think there's a reason for it, and this is serious talk. This is not like something I made up or anything. I had a friend from university who died while skiing, and that was really tragic. Died really young, and yeah, that just, I think, kind of just instilled something in me. And I had gone as a kid, so I wasn't really afraid at that point. But after that, I tried skiing a few times, and I just didn't love it. It's something I can't shake off. I do like the activity of it, but I can't shake off like a Like I said, the fear part of the brain, I can't really turn that off, right? I guess if I do it enough, I could, but to me, it's, I don't know, it's just been there for the ever since. So I think that could be like, I wanna take that horror and turn it into something. Autistic fear of projectiles coming at you at speed during sports. Is that an autistic thing? I was really afraid of that as a kid. You're on a mountain right now? Oh no, Mooney. Time to post your snow and mountain pics to the sacrificial altar. If you got any good ones. Avalanche Sharks 2014, is that a thing? Of course. They had to, after Sharknado, they had to just mix sharks with every single natural disaster, right? Don't watch that movie about people being stranded on a ski lift. I haven't seen that. I remember, like, I might have seen some marketing for the movie. That's all I know. But yeah, okay, so the concept that I had in mind when thinking about this is an avalanche coming down. There might be some difficulty to this, especially to finding good pictures of avalanches, because I don't know, it's like a dangerous picture to take, a picture of an avalanche falling. So it might just be a hard thing to find. Also, Bean just got too warm. It happens when they sleep together. Bean just has to leave after a while, and he often goes just right here and keeps sleeping. The avalanche sharks are hiding inside it. Now we're talking. But I was thinking, like, the avalanche itself like opens up like some sort of like maw just waiting to gobble you up. Like the mountain itself wants to eat you. I don't know. I think that would be kind of cool. I was also thinking, I don't know who mentioned just above. I was scrolling through chat. Someone mentioned it's like living organisms within the snow. It could be cool, but I feel like these past few days I've done a lot of more of the realistic horror things, where it's like, oh, it's just like a species of animal. You know, we've done the frogs, and we've done the bird, the vampire bird, which I'll show you an update on it in a second, because I just did a few tweaks, also on the one from yesterday. So I want to keep a good balance between that more realistic parts, that you know, realistic takes on creatures, and just like a representation of a specific fear that's a bit more abstract. It's just a monster, just a creature, but it doesn't need to feel realistic by itself. Ever heard about the Diet Love Pass incident? I have. Really cool. Like a colossal cave mouth of eyes. Yeah. Good way of putting it. Give the avalanche teeth. Hey Mactel, been looking for a few minutes. That's alright, you can fall asleep, you have my permission to just fall asleep to this stream. Like Morty does. The body markers of Everest. Oh, I've done that I've done something based on that. There's the context for that forecast is saying is that when you go up to Everest, there, you know, people who died in the climb. It's such a cold and dry area. I think it's like a mix of the cold and the dry and the dryness of like the air. Doesn't allow bodies to decompose. Like there's not a lot of just like bacteria to decompose bodies. So people who died long ago, they're just like still there, and you can see like, you know, the color of their clothes and stuff. So people use them kind of as markers on the way. And the thin atmosphere makes sense, yeah. So they just decompose so slowly that they stay there for so long that they kind of just become part of the path. And also kind of, I guess they leave them up. It's kind of to mark the dangers too, because it's like, you know, you don't want people to take Everest lightly, even though it's kind of becoming like a tourist destination right now, which, I don't know, that makes me kind of afraid. Like, I don't know if you guys saw like the queue that there was to get up to the tip of the Everest. There was like a literal queue on a really dangerous mountain path, like one of the most dangerous in the world, where your oxygen is literally limited. You have like this many minutes of oxygen, and it was so blocked up by people that people literally had to queue up to take their picture on the top of the Everest. Which is, I don't know, that idea is kind of dreadful to me. It's just like, just going up to form a queue and take a selfie on the top, and then just go down and let the next person go. It just feels like, I don't know, it just drains my soul a little bit. Like, Everest is like this magic place, right? It's like the highest point in the world. There's this whole beautiful history of people trying to get up, and now it's that. Now it's just like a place for like rich people to take a selfie. Pixar didn't happen, bro. Yeah. Commodification of Everest was a mistake. Yeah. It just feels off. Soon enough they'll build a ski lift, yeah. I would see them doing that. But yeah, I'm thinking we just gotta find pictures of a cool avalanche, and if we do find that, we got something good to start from. So let me hop over to the browser. Why is that black? There we go. And we're just gonna search on the usual suspects. I highly doubt that there's like full-on avalanches on... Oh, I'm wrong actually. Or this is not an avalanche. This is just a rolling cloud. I was being tricked. These are just rolling clouds. Damn it. I've been tricked. Okay, this might be... Yeah, this one is. It's a good pick. It's a good one. You'd have a big mouth here or something. So a picture of the first base camp, and there was so much trash left around. Ugh. You'd think someone who cares enough to go all the way up to Mount Everest would be conscious of picking up their own trash. No, that's what you don't get. It's just rich people. It's not people that are incredibly passionate about mountain climbing. It's just kind of become a hobby thing for people with a lot of money. Hey Cryptid, you're not late. We started late, so it's fine. We're making an avalanche creature. I guess they just gotta go out and photograph an actual avalanche. Should be easy enough. Okay, let me search. I'm thinking Adobe stock might have some good ones. Avalanche. Either that or Wikimedia. Okay. Here we have, it seems like a small one, but it could be good as a texture. So I'm gonna download that. I'm also gonna download this one before I forget. See if there's anything else here. We can use like a clean background of a mountain and just add the avalanche on top. If we got like, you know, we got this, which is an avalanche but isn't too big, and we just like put it over another picture of a mountain and make it look just much larger. 30 minutes is a bit late. Oh, you know that I barely get started with the edit 30 minutes 30 minutes in. Oh, AI generated image, right? Yeah. Boo. It's rare to see them in the free part. Okay, here's something. You want to see something dystopian? I'm on the free part of Adobe stock, which has good images. Like I use it quite often. You've seen me use it a bunch of times. Look at this. If I just go to all, this is in Spanish, but ignore. depends on what I search. This one doesn't seem to be too full of AI generate. Here's one. Here's an AI one. Here's another AI one. Here's another AI one. Don't know if that one might be here. I'm pretty sure it's another AI one. It's just full of them. And it really depends on what you search, of course. Here's another two. Here's another one, another one, another one. Another one. They're fucking everywhere. It's like an infection. And they say, oh, you can just filter so that it doesn't include AI. That's a fucking lie. You can filter that and it'll still include AI. So it's a cesspool on Adobe stock. But funny enough, people doing that, mystery, they do it as a grift. They want to make money off of these photos. So if you search for the free ones, you barely get any AI results. So joke's on them. I'm a cheap bastard. I guess there's no money in AI generated avalanches. Can you report images as AI generated? I didn't see any way to do that. There's at least there's not a button where you can click on it and there's like report this as AI. So not that I know. Okay, this picture is, it's gonna get worse as AI gets better. Well, my hope is it doesn't get much better than this. My hope is that they just stop being able to find training images because they start being poisoned, or finally laws catch up to this shit. But I'm hoping for the EU. Like, if the EU does it, we got a pretty good chance. Against, at least, like, if the EU starts outlawing like some of these practices, and people like, you know, OpenAI taking every single, like, scraping the entire internet for images. What we might get is, you know, they'll ban the product of that in Europe, so you can't, you won't be able to use, like, I don't know, ChatGPT or image generators from these companies in Europe. And that will incentivize people like Adobe to like, oh shit, gotta start removing that shit from European stores. So they'll start having to proactively do something, which right now they don't have to. I don't know. That's my hope. Just like pushing the scales in the other direction, but we need more human-generated avalanches. See you in the mountains. That's a can-do attitude I want to see in this stream. So yeah, that's just a sea of clouds. I don't see any snow going down. But I bet you that right now, if you go to like YouTube and search for make money with AI, you'll find videos about people telling you, oh, you just gotta use Midjourney and post all the results to Adobe stock. I bet there's people doing that for money. For not a lot of money, too. Like, just a shitty amount. But because the only person who makes money from a grift is the one that makes courses on how to do the grift. All the people actually doing the grift make pennies. That's usually how it works. It's like the book, the ghostwriting one, where people just post really. They used to pay ghostwriters. Right now they probably do it with GPT. But they used to basically take keywords from the most sold like things on Amazon ebooks. So they would take one of them was like autism and something therapy, and they would combine those two and say like how to cure autism with something therapy, like something completely made up just because it's two keywords. They combine it, and they paid a ghostwriter to just write them a small book on the topic. They just say, hey, write a book on this and this. Like, it doesn't matter if it makes sense or not, just try to justify it some way, bullshit your way to it. And they would put it up on Amazon and hope that people will fall for it, because it's like 2 keywords, so eventually someone will find, and some people will buy this shitty book by mistake. So that was a grift. That is still a grift. I don't know if Amazon is really taking care of that. Right now, what people are doing, like the evolution of that grift, is with AI, because they said, oh, I don't have to actually pay like miserable amounts to a ghostwriter, which is what they did back then. Just pay them shitty amounts so that they could turn a profit on it when they sold. Right now, they don't even have to do that. But these AIs can't write like really long form stuff. Is the more, and one of these like ChatGPT type AIs, the more it writes, the less sense it starts to make. It starts like doing repetitions, and it ends up like in a loop often. So instead of writing long books, they started, I'm going to write children's books, because a children's book doesn't have a lot of text. It's basically images, which you can do through like Midjourney or whatever, and a little bit of text that you can generate through ChatGPT. So they started making AI-generated children's books, which suck. And the thing is, the part of the grift that they're banking on for making money is that there's a lot of like institutions, like shelters for kids, that buy a bunch of books. Like they just go to Amazon and buy all the top 100 books from like the kids section, and they don't really look at them individually. They'll just buy a bunch of them, and they'll put them up in those like in a shelter or something like that. And it's the awful reality that you get at the end of the day is that people are making like shitty AI generated images in AI generated books that essentially are just like mush, that give absolutely no benefit to any kid reading it, and might even like actually harm them and harm their learning and stuff. And they're basically pawning those off to poor children, and it's just like so dystopian. Anyway, sorry I went on a rant. If you want to read more or hear more about this, there's a podcast called Behind the Bastards who did an episode on that. If you go to the Behind the Bastards podcast, just look for like AI. I think it's like AI is going for our children or something like that is the name of the episode. Really dystopian. Sucks so much. Anyway, this avalanche area sign, it kind of just reminds me of the warning signs I did. So I like that. We could do something with like avalanche area, or just like change the sign to something else. But if we do, that'll be the main part of the edit. Like obviously if you have an edit and there's a huge warning sign like right in the middle, that'll be like what people look at. So it's an option, but not fully decided on that yet. Are you specifically looking for snow? Yeah, I think snow would be better for this. The vibes. YouTubers better recommend me how to make money selling AI stickers. I didn't know that one was another grift, but it makes sense. The grind set bros. Yeah, it's the worst. How I cured AI generated images with this brick I found. People need to run through generative AI servers with a big magnet, for real. Okay, not a lot for avalanche. It's kind of what I guessed. There's not a ton of people taking pictures of avalanches in general, and when they do, they want to get paid for it. So it makes sense that not a lot of folks would we just put them up for free on a stock site. That said, Wikimedia might have something. Trash Cat, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, we got a big one there. I got, I guess, a car. Chevrolet Avalanche. Snow Ranger, taking potential avalanche hazards. Oh, an old photo of an avalanche could be cool if we found one. This one's cool. It's huge. Not the best quality image, but cool image nonetheless. So it's in the Himalayas, so it's real big mountains on Everest. Could repurpose pictures of clouds. Yeah, honestly, an avalanche in movement like that kind of looks like big rolling clouds. So could definitely use that. Let me quickly go to Pickroll and see what they got here, because we might get lucky. Let's filter here images. Whoa. It's weird to see like a whole slab of snow fell down. Comet Falls Avalanche. This is the before and after. I wonder what this is. They don't explain it. It's just called Lavina. Polish. I guess it's the aftermath of an avalanche in Poland. Yeah, they're like digging around. These look cool though. That's a cool picture. Oh, that seems to be the path of the avalanche. People are just walking up it. Heavy overloads of snow are periodically released by blasting to relieve danger to lower ski slopes. Huh. So they just took care of avalanches through explosions. Ravine of Little Cottonwood Creek at base of Rustler's Peak, where young Wright, victim of the January 1st, 1941 avalanche, is buried and killed. Photo shows scores of workers engaged in probing and digging operations. The body was recovered 48 hours after incident near the tip of the avalanche under 6 feet of snow. Damn. They're just exploding the mountains. I love that. Do they still do that nowadays? I don't think I've ever heard of people like exploding the sides of mountains. Whoa! Well, that's an avalanche right there. That's cool. Slab snow avalanche. Slab is a type of wind-packed snow which commonly forms on lee slopes. Slab fractured to a depth of 10 feet, starting a slide with a small cloud of snow which belies the power of this type of avalanche. I like this as a base with like some extra puffiness that we've got from other images. Did somebody say boom? Oh yeah, look. They're blasting off avalanches. Or like just blasting off the packed snow to kind of prevent avalanches. Or to like induce them so they don't get too bad, I guess. In a controlled way. Just like, I guess it's like similar to controlled fires. But I just find the idea of people just literally blasting with a big rifle, just attacking the snow. I found that really funny. How do we stop avalanches from happening? Yeah, just explode them. Is that the rifle? Yeah. That's the big rifle they use for avalanches. A close-up of it. Olympic Snow Ranger Bob Saffron cites the 75mm recoilless rifle used to destroy avalanche hazards. It is a cover-up. They're killing the creature. They're fighting the avalanche creature. Exactly. Are they actually attacking the snow? That's what Big Ski wants you to believe. They don't want you to know that avalanches are actually a big creature trying to eat you. History misinformation lessons with Val. One day I should just do a stream where it's supposed to be like a history lesson, and I'll talk about the history of something, and it's completely made up, and I show images and stuff. I got it all prepared. I got a Wikipedia article, like a full Wikipedia article made of it, just to give it more credence. So brave of them to fight the avalanche sharks. We will remember you. Pigs on conspiracy TikTok again. Oh my god. I have thought about this. I don't know if I've talked about this, but I have thought about. It's just kind of like the ethics part of it. I don't know how to feel about it, but it's an idea I'd really like to do in some way at some point, which is like creating a few images and filtering them into conspiracy TikTok and having people share them around. Just like use sock puppets to just like filter them in and hope that they make it. They travel up the chain of conspiracy theory communities until you get like one of the big like content creators, or the people who actually like make money on conspiracy theories, but by selling the grifts. Those are like the actual like quote unquote targets. Once you get one of those images through there, you reveal the whole scheme. You're like, haha, you got. But yeah, ethics. It would be really funny. It's but 14. It's not a 14, damn it. Is it really immoral if it's just really fucking funny? That is true. A major explosion. I love how we just have like a document of... Whoa, that's really cool. We have like a whole document of people just blasting off mountains. Look at that. Okay. What if we put this in the foreground of our image? We make this all black and white. And we make up a story about these snow rangers using big guns to try to fight the avalanche. And it just looks like a huge creature barreling down towards them, like through the mountain towards them. This is not This feels more like an action movie than horror. But it would be really funny. Mountain Blaster sounds like a nickname for something naughty. Right, like it would be a fun edit. Here's another guy with the rifle. We also got this one of people firing a rifle from afar, which might be a little more discreet than the one where this one where we have like the whole ass silhouette covering half the frame. Begone foul eldritch horrors of the snow. I mean, it would be really like US government in the 1960s to find out that there's eldritch beings living in this mountain, creating avalanches, and to just like bring in people with big guns to kill them. So, okay, let's find the origin of these images, because right now we're on Picroll, which is kind of an aggregator. What I'd like to find is like the collection where all of these are. So all these have the words avalanche control, which makes me think avalanche control is kind of the name of the collection. So if we go to the National Archives catalog, we get avalanche control item here and avalanche control all states. I think this might be like the collection. This item has not been digitized. Okay, so that's not the collection. And it should be photographs. Well, I guess they're all here. I wish we could see them bigger though. Can we change like how? Reading about avalanche control methods now. Apparently they also use bombs from helicopters and shelling from howitzers. Do they use that like nowadays? Or is that something they did in the 60s? Like doing a ritual. They were communing. Who's this guy? What are you doing? Is phoning the 75mm gun crew to fire away at key avalanche points. He's like the fire in the hole guy. What is this? Why is it so small? Okay, there we go. Rangers load gun in the snowcats. The snowcats. Just like you, Morty. You would thrive in the snow, I'm sure. A safety line and alert assistance are necessary in this hazardous operation. Also, just putting charges in this one. Right? I guess these are just... I don't know what they're doing here exactly, but it seems like they're putting charges, maybe. Explosives. Let's see what else we got. These pictures are really cool. I'm just gonna spend a minute looking at them. That's, you know... I'll shit on the US government every day, but the law where all the US government images have to be put on the public domain is really dope. Laying casual explosives on the mountains with the boys. Classic boy activity. So it's dynamites, yeah. They didn't only use guns. Seems like they still do, yeah. Nice. Power lines being troll fences. I like that. National parks are pretty nice. I'll take your word on that. Lots of pictures in this collection. I just wish I didn't have to click on each of them to just see a thumbnail. Because the thumbnail they give you is really small. Testing the early snows. Just skiing in his in his hat, you know? No helmet. Who needs that? It is 1940. The boys in Europe need those helmets. Slide area, keep off. Avalanche Rescue Operation, 1961. Okay, what do we have? Shredding on the government dime. As you should, as you should. Probing equipment. They're just... They're not probing. They're finishing off the snow monster after it's been beaten. They're just like probing it with spears. Recovering the dummy. Okay, so I guess these are like avalanche rescue training things. It's fun. The peeping Tom here. My face when we can't probe the snow monster. Keep the probing picture. Yeah, we can keep it. I think I deleted it, but I closed it, but it's here. Okay, but look at this one though. This one's bigger. This one's bigger than the other rifle. It's like fucking truck mounted. Holy shit. Like open warfare here. Hell yeah. That's like a 105mm rifle. That's like a fucking howitzer. That's a fucking howitzer. Yeah. That's what howitzers look like, right? I'm not a war guy, but that's a big fucking gun. That is not for an avalanche. 1958. They were cooking something. They were cooking something in the Wasatch National Forest in Utah in 1958. They were killing something. We're definitely getting this. We're putting it somewhere in the background of this image. I was about to question why they need so many guns, but I almost forgot it's America, yeah. That'll answer the question. A note that says we needed a bigger gun. Hey aggro. Is this a 105mm guns? They don't say, but it looks like it. I just really love the idea that they were blasting mountains with fucking howitzers. I'm like, oh, we got all these war materials. What should we do with them? these things were blasting off Nazis just a decade ago. Hey Brango, we're gonna make an evil avalanche, and yeah, we were looking for pictures of avalanches, and we found these things from like the national park in Utah, where they used and apparently they're still done nowadays. They used fucking howitzers to blow up the side of the mountain to provoke avalanches, so that they would not accumulate, I guess, and kill people. Just like controlled burns, but for avalanches. And we just find that like really interesting and kind of funny. And since we were doing an avalanche monster, we're kind of changing the story into these guys actually woke up or were trying to fight this monster, and they passed it off of like, oh, we're just like doing controlled avalanches. Morty's tail curl. Oh yeah, he always curls it around one of his legs. It's really funny. This is what the Cold War really was. If we want a real explanation, the impact from small arms doesn't really have much oomph. Yeah. A cannon can fire a small explosive charge. We can trigger the avalanche. It does make sense. Like, logically, it makes sense. The goblin. He's tweaking. He's like shaking a bit. Oh, he's dreaming. What do you think he dreams about? Okay, so we got some pretty good images. I don't think I'll use this one. We got the spear guys, big gun. What is this one? It is a holy shit! Like they straight up took that of the military after World War II. This guy's straight up pointing it at some, like, be careful, you might hit your own trucks, dude. He dreams of arson, counting his wrinkles. Oh, this one's really good. That might be my favorite. Oh, let me zoom out. There we go. And this one is 75mm. It's smaller than the truck mounted one, but I like it better than the truck mounted one, because we can just have it in the foreground somewhere. We could have both. We could just have like a bunch of guns pointed at this monster. Poor mountain, what did it do? I mean, they just found an eldritch god, and it's the US, so they had to kill him with guns. Here's another gun, the 105mm, 1960. So it seems to be the same one that was mounted in the truck, or maybe just a different one, but from the same type. They just mounted it permanently. They really love their guns. Like, half the pictures are with their big guns. Look at these shells. Oh my god. I got so many of them. And I'm still not finding the one of the avalanche that they caused. What is this? Oh, it's like trees packed in snow. In some climates, slopes steeper than 45 degrees can accumulate enough snow for avalanches. Here the heavy wet snow clings to even the steepest surfaces. That feels like a miniature in an old like stop motion Christmas movie. I don't know why I thought of that, but I should see if I can get that job. Oh my god, yeah. You have to. If you do, let me know. Find them and fire those guns. Look, he's shredding. Oh, I might sneeze. I feel a sneeze coming since a while ago. Treacherous sneeze. Is that their shells? What does a park need a gun for? Snow? Demolition blocks. Oh my god. That's like a lot of artillery. And here's the results. Here's what they did with it. I'm gonna download these because they could be used as to do like explosions on top of the creature. The more we look, the more sus this gets, right? Yeah, I'm gonna take every picture of explosions that we find. We seem to have still 2 pages of these. So this is a little treasure trove of images right here.
Getting flashbacks to watching Mulan. How did you miss? I was 3 feet in front of you.
Oh, is this the one? I think... Yeah, that's an actual avalanche. It's a small one, but we can make it bigger. And I think it'll work as a base image. If it's large enough, I think it'll be large enough. Let's see. Let's hit download. Let's zoom in. Yeah, that seems like plenty of detail. A little bit blurry once we get close to it, but I think it will be fine to work with. So let's save that. And I think we got ourselves our base picture. But we'll see. Let's keep looking because we've been finding so many good ones that we're not on Pickroll. Oh, here's another one. So another one of the ones we were looking for. There we go. Because we can have that in the background, kind of firing a shell. Hey, Bean. Whoa. What happened here? Otto carried off the road by the Flagstaff avalanche. Oh. Keeping 32, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if we'll be able to use that because it'll be really far away, like we won't be close to the avalanche, but cool image. Oh, careful, Bean. He wants to press on my keyboard so bad. You gonna try and find a spot? Oh yeah, he is. Going back to his boyfriend Morty. Aww. You kissing him? Come on. Get your ass in there. There you go. Oh. They just got their little heads together. Oh shit, my camera's falling. There we go. Oh, look at them! Look at them! He's just sitting kind of on the side of the bed, but... Oh, they're making a little cat heart. Love is real. They are boyfriends. They're gonna miss each other so much. Oh, poor babies. Gonna end up stealing Morty just so they can be together. Whoa, look at that. Look at that gash. Holy shit. It's a glacier. Another gun picture. They love their gun. They love to pose with it. Take pictures at every single chance. Look at the shell there. Oh my god. Yeah, this really feels like a case of they had a lot of like ammunition and guns as a surplus after World War II, because they made so many of them that they were just like selling them off to like national parks and stuff. Here we have a big explosion. Fire! Good description. Yeah, you don't waste time having to go up there and set charges. That is true. It's practical and flashy. They did also set charges though. Here's another boom. Those are really cool, by the way. I love how they just capture them mid-explosion. It's hard to get like such a good picture of an explosion. And I might actually keep these just for general reference of like black and white explosions. Because it's hard, okay, it's hard to get an explosion to translate well to black and white, because it just has so saturated colors in some parts that kind of sometimes breaks when you digitally make it black and white. So finding like original explosions in black and white is good. So I'll probably save these just for posterity. Did I already save this one while I was blabbering? Yeah, I did. This one's very good, but I don't think we'll use it. It'll cover a bunch of the picture. Up to 6 feet in diameter. That's the size of me. Sitting at a mountain with artillery sounds like a risky but great job. It does. It's just boys being boys. They're just going up to the mountain and shooting the biggest guns they have. Whoa, another avalanche! Yes! Oh, that's a really good shot too. That's the money shot right there. Avalanche bursting by use of a 75mm shell exploded in a suspected wind slab area. showing a giant avalanche in motion 10 seconds after shell exploded. Hell yeah. That seems to be the same mountain, just like taken right after the one we were using as a base. And people are just standing here? Hey, y'all? Get out of the fucking way. They're firing shells in that direction. It's not even like, oh, what if the avalanche gets me? They're fucking firing explosives. In that general sense, like, get out of the way. What if it like misfires and just like hits you? That seems like extremely dangerous. They're just watching too. They're just kind of like, oh, let's watch the avalanche go this morning. What the fuck? They absolutely still use howitzers today. They just started using them less last year. Why do they need to panic? The avalanche was already prevented. It wasn't prevented, it was caused, and it's happening right now. And it seems like a pretty big one. And they're right there, not that high up. Like, what's the chance that the snow reaches them? I would be like kilometers away from there. Oh my god. I would stay at home that day. I would just see the picture later and not risk my life. But maybe I'm not American enough. They're creating their own fun. Let's see. This is the end there. What do we have here? Placing Bangalore torpedoes? What the fuck? They just had all this surplus from World War II. Like, Bangalore torpedoes were common in World War II, as far as I know. I love that. Just the biggest case of let's find a use for let's find a use for all this surplus artillery I've ever seen. Like, I can't hold all these shells. Please, someone take them off my hands. It's the US government in the 50s. Have you seen this avalanche footage? Let's see. Wow. It feels liquid. It feels like a slightly slower liquid. That's so cool. This person is like regretting their decision right now. They're like, oh shit, am I high enough? Ooh, that must be scary when it gets that close to you. Uh-oh. Oh shit. I thought it wouldn't get to them. It actually got to them. I hope they're okay. Well, they posted this video. So, I would have... Like, this moment, I was like, oh shit, isn't it gonna get to them? If I was there in that moment, I would have been panicking the moment I saw this. Oh, that's really fucking scary. It's just enormous. It's like, oh dear God, with like the calmest voice ever. Holy shit. Thank you so much for sharing, Camped. Okay, so. Oh, we're gonna have to recreate the tip of this mountain, because We won't use the little notes. They're cute, but okay, so my guess is that we're seeing... Yep. I found the connection. This tree here. And this one there. So if we overlay them on top of each other, that should work. I mean, it's not perfect, but more or less. Oh no, this should be... These trees should be down here, so... Going way too big, looks like. Now this seems to make a lot more sense. It's like the perspective is slightly skewed, so we're never gonna get a perfect match, I think. But yeah, it matches. That's really nice. It's so fast, yeah. The original post said the dude was okay. Yeah, I'm glad, because that must have been quite the experience. Oh my god. Okay, so we can overlay these two on top of each other. Fill in some spaces, some blanks. And oh, now we can see these people. They're sitting on like the balcony of this house. So I guess if like worst comes to worst, I would just run into the house and like get snowed in, but hopefully don't like get crushed by the avalanche directly. I don't know if that would be the wisest decision, but anyway, how should we crop this? Because now we want to add like all the howitzers and stuff. Let's keep it small like this, because it's all smart objects, so we can blow them up. We can make them bigger later. Wait till it's over and then start digging. Yeah, that's what I would do. We could get this. Oh, these howitzer dudes here in the foreground, for example. I'll do select subject. I think that'll only select the photo. Oh no, it selected the guys. That's good. Saves us a little bit of work. Oh, oh no, his face. His face. It's fine. We just wanna do the basic placement. We can figure out the details later. Same with the barrel of the gun. So if we overlay enough images, maybe we can like fill in the space a bit better. We're also going to add a black and white layer on top of everything, because each picture is going to have like slightly different yellowing depending on the year, how it was kept, etc, etc. We coolly find that guy. Okay, Varango, good night. They're shooting down Santa. No, we gotta. It's too early for a Christmas edit. He thinks he's a Russian spy. It's too early for the Christmas edits, but this year I obviously want to make another found footage Santa. Oh yeah, also, little pause. I want to show you guys the things I edited yesterday. So yesterday, my sleep disorder was kicking in quite good. So since I couldn't sleep, I took some time to take some of the edits that we've been doing in the past few days and just like go over them again, fix some stuff I didn't like. So for example, this one, I really liked the hand and general setup, but these legs were just like killing me because the legs were originally, the picture was originally very dark, so it was really hard to get like detail out of these legs. Plus they had all these caustics, all these kind of floaty lights that looked cool, but when you did all this brightening, they kind of looked like weird scars or something. So I was like, I could either like spend hours trying to fix these legs and basically redraw them from scratch, or I could try and find new legs. And I found new legs. Here they are. And I think this makes the edit much better. I'm much happier with it now. They're sideways, so something I did is the free leg, I made it like shake around. I gave it movement blur. And you know, in the lower part, kind of like it's shaking, it's moving from the knee down. New legs, and yeah, I kept the hand the same, obviously with some edits, but it's the same hand. I just changed the legs and just changed the legs and a few other details. Like for example, I put the caustic signature, I put it on the arm, little things like that. Yeah, quite a bit happier with it now. And there's also the vampire bird. So this guy, if you actually remembered from last stream, the original picture we had of the bird was much lower detail, so it actually looked kind of flat on the once you got close to it. So what I did is found another picture of a different bird and added the feather textures on top of it, which gave it a lot more fluffiness, and it just matches the level of detail on the rest of the photo much better. So another one I'm a bit happier with. I was distracted. Was Morty cleaning Bean? Oh. Are the old legs up for grabs? Googlies. Okay, we'll add Googlies to the avalanche. The Google-anch. Run. Them on the gun. Okay, next ones are going on the gun. Okay, let's see what other pictures we have. Oh, we could take some of the ground from the howitzer one. What are you doing, Morty? He's just stretching. We can add some of the ground here. That's quite nice. Fills up a little bit more of the space. We can move things around later. For now, I just want to see like how we combine all these images. It is now Halloween in your time zone. Happy Halloween, Cryptid. But our Halloween stream will be tomorrow. So Halloween for me is a day from now. Even though it is technically the 31st. You going when? Have a good night. Derpy derp. I'm an avalanche. Derpy derp makes me think of like 2010's internet. We should go back. Return. That's better. It looks like a little mouth. Looks like a Muppet. A new Muppet being born. Okay, let's see what else we got. Got this. The truck mounted gun. This one's just so funny. Just the fact that they did this. I love it. Just gonna do a rough selection since it's surrounded by white. We can just put it anywhere. Now I will straightly talk in 2010's internet speech. Please. Rawrs, I'm so random. Perfect. No notes. Okay, I'm thinking we put the gun like on the side of the mountain. So obviously we gotta match the size here. And we got guys there in the back, so oh, this would be super small actually, because we got trees. I guess these are the tips of trees. But our truck would probably be around here in size, I want to say. Which now feels too small. So, what if we put them here, which is a little bit closer. They need to be below these guys. There we go. And they still gotta be a little smaller, but they're gonna get caught. That's the joke. They got right in the path of the monster. But as I always say, that is what you get for trying to kill an eldritch avalanche monster. No longer lurking. Welcome back, ACS. Look at how he's he's just stepping on Bean's face. Morty, that's disrespectful. Unless you guys are into that, I won't judge. You awake again, Hemi? Well, welcome back. Let us keep you company. He's warming his beans, yeah. Bean just sneezed and Morty just... They're so cute together. The boyfriends. Foiled again by the grace of a warm shower. Kiss cam.
Kiss cam.
Kiss cam. Hey, Bean Morty, it's kiss cam. You gotta kiss now. Hey, you're so shy. Hey, Morty, you're on camera. You're on camera, baby. Are you too shy to kiss the Bean on camera? That's fine. That's okay. Look at how Bean's tail is just wrapped around Morty's leg. Aww. So cute. Relationship goals, yeah. Okay, so we got the truck. We can get the tower gun. We got so many guns. The funny part is that most of these are in the same park. Not like, oh, they're just taking like different guns from different parks. No. Whoever decided his avalanche needed googly eyes, that was when. So you have them to thank. Smaller. When in doubt, add more googly eyes. Very good. You're learning the ways of googly owl really fast. The avalanche stares back, the cats are kissing, the Val is in the zone, nature is healing. Truly is. Morty, you're spilling out. Hey! You just bit him! Oh my god! Betrayal! Bean is so confused. Like, why did you just bite me, dude? Betrayal, they're bickering. Oh, it looked like relationship goals, but everything under the surface was not as it seemed. Oh, now they're kissing again. They made up. See, Morty has like again another wound on his face this time instead of his neck. This guy keeps hurting himself by scratching. You can keep kissing. There you go. Kiss, Cam, kiss, Cam, kiss, Cam. Hey! Don't upgrade that kiss into a bite. Unless you guys are into that, I won't judge. They're so cute. Not the bite cam. Oh, he's holding Bean now and going for the bites. Bean, take revenge. You need to take vengeance.
A bear says I love you with a slap and a cat says I love you with an evil.
I guess so. They still love each other very much. Look at how he's like the chokehold there. Bean is still sleeping through this. He'll like show his teeth a little bit and then fall back asleep. Oh, he's moving his tail now, so he's awake. He's like shaking his tail up and down. That means he's about to bite. He's going for revenge. Are you Bean? Are you? Yeah. Okay. He's not even opening his eyes. He's just like sleepy revenge. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. He was a trap. It was a trap. He only pretended to be sleepy. Yeah. Attack. love how the kissing session turned into a wrestle match so quickly. They're so cute. Choose peace. Choose peace, you kids. Hey! I was bit. I was an intermediary. A peaceful third party. And I was attacked by the aggressor Morty. This is a stream now. This is every stream. Especially since Morty is here, because you get double the cat interaction. Merlin the Bard, thank you for the follow. Hope you're here for the kitty content. They're showing in bed, bickering, and sometimes kissing. This is a marital spat. I love how Morty's just pushing him. Look how he's like pulling away to be at a safe distance, like out of biting range. He's like nearly spilling out of the bed. He's having trouble like getting both of them on camera because they separate like that. The way he just stepped on his face. To disrespect. Whoa. The battle ensues. They're shaking their tails around so much. Well, Bean is. Bean, this isn't you. Abandon the ways of violence. Bean has never ever bit me. So he only does this sort of game with Morty, which I appreciate. Like he knows that it's not the way to play with humans. So he only wrestles with Morty, and I guess all the cats. Like I guess when he goes to his cat's babysitting place next week, he will play around with them. He'll wrestle. But he doesn't seem to go. Well, he doesn't seem to go like really hard at it. He doesn't like bite hard or anything. But I love that they're still staying in bed. They're like fighting for dominance over the bed. It's so fun to watch. I should do photoshops, but okay, let's do some stuff. Got some explosions, which I would like to add. Just making the cutest little sounds as they do. Yeah, Morty's the instigator, like 70% of the time. But when Bean wants to play, he'll go and like nibble Morty just to get the game started. So he instigates sometimes too. The feud. The fight of a lifetime. Oh, is Morty giving up? Oh, is Morty gonna give up the bed? Oh, is it just like changing strategies? It's gonna be, okay, so he's getting up to get the higher vantage points. Let's see if this pays off. Yeah, we're taking bets on the brawl. Hold on, we can do this. Literally like a predictions thing. I don't know where to put it though. You do the predictions. Start a prediction. Okay, y'all. There's a prediction. You got a submission period of 1 minute, I think. Put in your predictions of who will take control of the bed, Bean or Morty. I think you can put your points in, and you get points if you win the bet. Oh, lots of points on Bean. we're taking bets on this feud right now. Like, Morty currently has the high vantage point. He's grabbing onto Bean. See you camped. Get your points in. Oh, Morty has taken the lead by a lot. Let's see. The bets seem to be on Morty. 4,000 to 2,000 points. Okay, predictions ended. Now we just wait. We just wait and see who the winner will be. The one who leaves the bed last. Come on, Bean, I need the money. Look at Bean's face right now. He looks so fierce. His piercing eyes. And Morty's kinda... I don't know, it's chickening away a little bit. Oh. Bean is doing the face maneuver. Just holding his face down. Oh, that's a good strategy. That's a good strat right there. He's holding off Morty so he can't bite him. He's taking more control of more territory of the bed.
I believe in you, Bean. Mucha lucha.
They are. Right now, it could be on anyone. Yeah, it's more of a battle of the wills than a battle of strength. It's like, who wants this bed more? Get him with an armbar, Bean. Morty is currently starting to spill out of the bed. And Bean is keeping his territory quite well. Morty's trying to inch forward, but he's not getting any territory. Bean is not letting up. The fight continues. They're grabbing each other. Each one waiting for the perfect time to counterattack. Bean is going for the face grab again. Seems to be working out pretty well for him so far. Get him himself out of bite range. Morty seems to be getting tired. I think Bean might be as well. Whoa, going for a big assault right there. I think Morty lost that one. He had to get away. Bean is holding on to his position really strong. He's playing defensive. Shaking his tail, that's a good lure. He wants to lure Morty away using something that he knows Morty likes to chase. He's going for the tail strategy. Morty seems to be paying some attention to the tail, so that might be working. Bean knows Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Oh! Bean was just waiting for the moment for Morty to get down. And his counterattack prepared. Showing your baby blues, Bean. Oh. Morty's going for the grab. He's on top. He's got dominance right now. But Bean is not letting go. Bean has really good, like, grabby arms that can keep Morty at bay. And Morty seems to have no counter for that. He really seems to be stumped by Bean's grab attack. This is the stream now, yes. Oh. Bean's keeping a really scary open mouth right now to show his teeth, show who's boss. Oh, but Morty was just waiting for the moment to carry out his big assaults. Oh, it's going down. It's going down. They're both pushing. They're both pushing.
Bean has the biggest eyes.
He does. They're both pushing. It seems to be a stalemate on this assault. Oh, but they're going. My hand is getting tired from holding the camera. They're both looking at me. I think they might be asking for referee assistance, but as the referee, y'all, I can't help you, any of you. This is your match. I'm going handheld with the camera. This is your match. You guys have to decide who gets the bed. And Bean seems to still be pushing Morty out. Ooh, that's a near... Oh, that's a near knockout. That's a near knockout. Morty is like on his last legs here. He has to do an aggressive assault right now if he wants to gain some territory back. Bean is using... Whoa, there we go. Morty's going for the assault. Going for a good bite, but Bean seems to wrestle away as usual. But it looks like Morty has used this attack to gain back some territory, and that has succeeded. If only they knew that people were taking bets on this fight. Bean seems to be using intimidation to really great effect in this fight. He knows that Morty is scared at his lunges. So, oh! He's out. Morty is out. Morty has lost. He has one leg in, but like this doesn't. Most of his body is out of the bed. Bean has won the bed. I think. Yep. He's not letting him get in again. I think that was a technical knockout. Like Morty's trying to come back, but he's getting pushed out entirely now. Yep, that's it. That's it. Morty has lost. Bean is the winner. Let's go, Bean. Yes! You're the winner, dude. You did so good.
All hail the frijole.
You're such a good fighter. Yeah, dude. Oh, little kiss. The victory kiss. Yeah. Good job! You wrestled control of the bed. You fought for dominance, and showed that that even though you're the smaller cat, that you lose in body weight, you gain advantage in intimidation and general tactics. Great job, Bean. Okay, how do I end the prediction? Choose outcome. Oh, and Bean was the loser in the polls, so y'all are getting some money back. All the Bean team is getting a lot of money back. Yeah, they both get treats because that was really fun. You're broke now. Camp Bones had their entire life savings on Morty. Bean, here's your treats. For winning the fight of the century. Oh, there you go. We gotta make that a highlight. I hope my commentary was good. Morty, where are you? Come here. The loser gets a treat too. I mean, Bean gets 2 treats because the winner should. Oh, get it there. Morty, come here. Take it. There you go. Did you take your prize, Bean? Or did you lose it among the cushions? No, it seems like you took it. Good. You have a gambling addiction now. Good night, Kemp. I'm glad you stayed for the fight. Whoa, Morty's trying to... He got back on the table, but he's not even trying to get back on the bed. He knows that's Bean territory right now. Oh, Morty, little boy, you literally got a bed right there in the back. It's fine, and you can come here, Morty. Yeah, he seems to. He's looking for a new place. Little nomad, come here. you get a kiss too, because you fought really well. You should have gone all in. Yeah, y'all should have gone all in on Bean. The money was on Bean. The smart money was on Bean. Like, he's a smaller cat, but he really has like the intimidation face, really well practiced. Like that slightly open mouth and the really big eyes. And you just go. That's great. He did fantastically. Oh, Morty wants to go out. The loser. He's taking his walk of shame. He'll be back. He'll be back. He just needs to walk it off. He just needs to get some air and think about the fight and how he could have done better. He got tempted by Morty's violent nature. Art stream, no. Cat fighting over bed stream. And to think they just started kissing. They just started kissing very, very cutely. And suddenly just turn into the brawl of the century. That was really fun. I think that was obviously too long for a clip, but I will probably make a highlight or something. I went to the Kitty Sumo 2023 and all I got was 81 layers. Oh, this could go here. It kind of matches this side of the mountain. Even though it has less trees, but we can probably figure something out. Bean is licking off his war wounds. None of them got hurt, by the way. I was checking like if they were actually like getting too heated or something, but no. There were barely any bites and no illegal bites in this fight. It was all clean. One of the Valdevia moments ever. As the referee, I can attest it was a clean fight. There were no illegal moves pulled. Everyone played the best they could, and nobody can go home a winner. But I'm sure everyone's proud of what they did. Proud of the skill they showed today. It was a safe bout. Oh, he's now licking the bed itself, because that's his price. Oh, this music should have played during the fights. That would have been really funny. It's your cat's birthday? Everyone wish Mooney's cat a fantastic birthday. Okay, I'm gonna need to manually darken the sky, looks like. Bean's licking the bed so he can taste what Morty's defeat tastes like. Is there something supernatural about this avalanche? Oh yeah, it's a big creature. Soft light does not do enough. Maybe if I double it up. Yep. Okay. Double soft light it is. He's 17! Oh my god! Aged like wine, exactly. Although I think I might take everything and zoom it in a little. Because I want the avalanche to be, at the end of the day, the main draw. So we'll move elements around, but... Bean is now fully asleep in his big bed that he won. Okay, so let's start moving things. I think howitzer guys. I'm gonna pull them up a little. But I'm also gonna make them smaller. And you know what? I might just... Okay, let me clear this. I might just clear it up like this, or even do it by a specific amount. Canvas size, pixels, and we take that width down to 5,000, so it's 5 by 4. A little bit more focused on our big avalanche here. We just use this little tip of the mountain so we can use the explosion again pretty safely, because it's not showing up again anymore. Then we got these two. These two, I don't want it to take up that much space. So a little smaller, a little lower. So we're kind of taking the picture above them. So I think a little darker in general. Because we want the snow between all the layers to match. That'll just make everything easier. So we'll figure out the specific cutting edges later. Oh, what if we put these guys? Flip them. Whoa, where are you going? Ah, there we go. We can put them here, which will cover this ugly corner, which we didn't have nothing. We didn't have anything to put there, so we can have howitzer guys there, and the other howitzer, the one that's on the tower. Where is that one, by the way? I think it should be here. That one can be... the problem with this one is that we're kind of like looking up at it. So it kind of has to be like above us, but we don't have any like ridges to put in. Which makes it a little annoying, so we might have to do without this one. Unless we put it like up there and then it's like extremely small. Like doesn't really do much there. A tiny outpost. Giving her belly rubs from y'all. Aw, thank you. Giving Bean belly rubs as well for all of you. These belly rubs are for all of those who voted, who put up their their hard-earned points towards Bean in the big fights. He's so sleepy now. I can understand. That was an intense fight that they just had. They're usually not that long. He's been practicing for this fight very long. Oh, we can actually do without this whole bit of mountain. We just have to fill in this corner, which shouldn't be as hard. So I can actually take something from this image, like this corner, which we didn't really use. It's like a little bit outside here. And just connect it here, where it both fits. Bean made me a wealthy man. Good job, Bean. That's what you've trained for years. All those street fights when you were out in the cold streets. Bean is like the literal like street urchin rags to riches story. It's very inspiring. Grappler player in the making. Morty's not coming back. He would usually, by now, he would have usually like entered and just pushed the door. The door is, yeah, it's not like tightly locked, so he can't get in. I guess he just needs a moment to cool down. Maybe he just wants to lie down somewhere quiet. He's a sore loser. No, it's okay. It's normal. Like, you just lost the big fights. You're probably gonna need some time to just like process that. I get it. I get it. Trying to see if I can find another texture to put on, because this one's like, it doesn't really match the texture around it, even though it is from the same picture. So I'm trying to see. It's all very full of trees, and this part is not really, doesn't have that many trees actually. Let's see the other picture, the one I used for the other bit of the avalanche. We could use this. Custom Discord role. Oh yeah, I had saved up. Okay, give me a sec. Dweller in the deep. That's nice, I like that. What color do you want? Purple. Okay. I will randomly assign a purple. And you let me know if that's good for you, or you want a deeper purple or something. And let me find you C4. Purple. There you go. Let me know if you like that. There we go, that's much better. Perfect, nice. Okay, we filled in this bit of mountain. We also got to fill in this bit of sky. Call this mountain fill, and then we'll do sky fill. Which is very simply a clone stamp. Although I'll probably like finish up that clone stamp with some patch tool or something, just to get rid of some of the repeated textures in case there are any. Yeah, you can see like these little 2 dots of dust that repeat everywhere. So that's little things you gotta take care of. And the side of the mountain, same thing here. I'll just copy paste some trees. That's fine. Yeah. And then we go to maybe healing brush. We use current and below, so that we can take something from this bit, this side here, and put it up here. Does that? Oh, that's clone stamp. No. Healing brush, please. Don't know why it changed to a different tool, but whatever. Okay, nice. The sky is now filled. Sky fill. Now I got a complete picture, kind of. And thank you for the safe reminder. I did it literally just before reading it, so that was good timing. Okay, where's the explosion that I did before? Is it you? Yeah, that's you. We group that up. Oh, there. Call it explosion 1, because we got a couple explosions. And we want to put this somewhere, maybe flip it actually, because I'm seeing that. What's the lighting situation here? Hold on. It's like this way. No, actually the lighting matches, more or less. Like the shadows are going this way. I'm fine with that. Okay, now thinking where I should put this. Maybe I like the side. I like they're missing it, right? I want this to. I don't want this to end in the death of the creature. I want the creature to win. We're always rooting for the creature here in this channel. Oh, that did nothing. Hold on. It's gotta be here. Dang. Fairly decent selection. I will take it. Humans are always the real monsters. Like, why were they trying to chase this poor little beast, this poor little googly-eyed beast from the mountain? Pretty evil, if you ask me. Is it living snow or beast covered by snow? Good question. I don't know. I think we can leave that unclear, actually. Let's put it. I want it to have a good contrast with the background, so it has to be in a part where there's a bright area below, so that we can see the boom well. It's a secret third thing. That little guy was leaving there first. Exactly. Just like Bean had the bed before Morty came in, and then he had to defend it. It's a reverse salmon. It's heading downhill to breed. Okay, where's our second explosion? Here. We got the top of it is cut off, which isn't great. But we may be able to make it work. We like blend it into the snow. I might flip it though, like so. Your own take on the Godzilla, the 1998 Godzilla the series show. I don't think I've watched that. It was a Godzilla series? I wanted to do a shot like this, Godzilla referencing when the military buried him in an avalanche. Okay, Don. You've been a pat for winning. Yeah, he deserves it. Good times on Don. Okay, that works pretty well. It's kind of, you know, it doesn't have like a beautiful edge, but it still works explosion-wise, so I'll take it. Okay, so we got the, I was gonna say the military, but no, it's just some guys. They're called Snow Rangers, which makes them feel like militaristic enough, but we got our militaristic guys happily shooting at this poor thing. And now what we need to do is figure out what the thing actually looks like the main crux of our image. To go mod for a friend, okay, aggro. Good luck with the modding. Okay, and this cut seems to do the trick. We got a little background here. Is that... Oh no, that's part of the original background, so we can't... I thought it was just like a semi-transparent bit, but it wasn't. And I might just reduce the dark bits here. There we go. Just a touch. And oh yeah, there's this part here. I really forgot. I thought that was part of the background. It's actually part of the guys. Okay, now let's remove the googly eyes and actually figure this thing out. Oh, and let me bring in our actual real avalanches. Oh, look at Bean right now. Ooh, yeah. Okay, I got a few pictures of avalanches here, different perspectives. I like, from this one, I like the breaking off snow here. It's really cool. In any case, we'll add these in a minute. This one just has a really cool powdery look. And this one's just really impressive. Which looks like a huge cascade. Whoa. Photoshop, don't be weird, I'm gonna save. As is usual. Okay, one thing I might do, just as a base here, is something I was seeing in this image. It looks really impressive because the avalanche is going through very dark rocks, so it makes a really good contrast there. So we don't really have rocks around this, but what we can do is just increase these shadows. And vice versa, just brighten up the avalanche itself to give it a little bit more heft, if that makes sense. Oh, and this part is just, yeah, we're gonna have to cover up this bit here because it kind of finishes nowhere. Here's the Mort. He came back. The loser. He's here. Putting him on the other little bed. He lied down there. He seems to be comfy. Bean is not getting up from that bed. He won that fair and square. You going to, Cass? Okay, have a great night. Sleep well. Oh wait, you're not. Have a great time zone. I think it's day for you, right? Have a good day then. Yes, Bean needs his champion's rest. Okay, so what I was thinking here is kind of like big mouth swords, like big gaping maw ready to devour. Maybe some eyes. I just want it to be like popping out of the... You want to go again, Morty? It just came in. Ga goed. Something like this. I'm not sure. This kind of feels like a big flat fish or something. What is it, Morty? Something like this. Yeah, that's better. Morty? You just came in. You sure you want to go again? Morty had a really short stay here, I guess. Yeah, I think I want to leave it unclear if whether the avalanche is a creature or whether there is this like huge creature living inside the avalanche, is hiding inside. Could move this down here to the edge. Gotta shape that around front part of the avalanche. This makes me think of, I don't know, some kinds of fish. I don't know. I wish I could know this species exactly because we could use that for textures. Wasn't there like one of those like made up, like not really cryptid, but like more folklore creatures from America, like the jackalope and stuff? Wasn't there one that was a big fish that lived up in the mountains? Just like went down the side to eat you. Yeah, exactly. What he was saying. We had the same thought. What's the name of that? Ah, I wish I could remember. I've seen it a few times when people talk about cryptids and those American folk legends, like lumberjack stories, yeah. Like the rock slider or something like that. I think it was something slider. Slide rock bolter. Yes, that was it. We could do something like that. Just like mix that element with the avalanche. Slide rock bolter. That's really cool. I love that. Oh, that's cool. They give you like mountain textures. I guess nobody's ever done the avalanche take. That's interesting. Because that would be my first thought. I guess this one. Hi, I'm Chris H. This one feels like an avalanche. So Chris H seems to have been the only one that I can see here doing that specific take. Oh, there's more like a lizard. Oh, that's fun. So they took the... Instead of being the interpretation of being a fish. I guess one of the features is that it has two hooks at the end of its tail that it hooks to the mountain with. Because every interpretation seems to have that. That fish is sliding. Yeah, that seems to be one of the main things. Two hooks at the end. Anyway, lots of fun takes on this creature. But interestingly enough, you don't really see the avalanche take. Humpback whale was found dead in the Amazon rainforest. Yeah, I bet. I can hear Morty screaming around. I think he might be bored. So, okay, what kind of fish is the slide rock bolter? Like, anybody in chat that knows enough about fishes to know, like, okay, what could we use for the mouth here? Because that way we can make that mouth pop out of the snow. Okay, soup, sleep well. Catfish. Okay, let's see. Oh, I got so many images open here. Okay, not gonna use these. I'm gonna... Oh, an explosion. Let me get that. All the ammunition. We're not gonna use this or this. This we might use because it has the right, like the right heading. If we put it to the right of the image, it would make sense. The car. And oh, this big one, I'll download it as well. I was just closing them, so I figured I would take a second look and download all the ones I didn't have. And now let's look for catfish. Is it all one word? Oh, yeah. Big mouth. They're silly looking, I like them. Snailfish. Okay, let's look that up on Google. Deepest fish ever discovered. Oh. Oh, those are cute. I highly doubt we'll have like public domain images of that though. Nah, just snails. Oh, look at that mouth. That's a big mouth. A monkfish. Let's see a monkfish. Yes. Oh, monkfish is the one. It's all one word. Perfect. Let's search for monkfish here. Ah, nothing here. Okay. Wikimedia might have. Yes! Look at this beast. This beautiful beast. Why is this one... Oh, it's a 3D image? Wow, thank you. So useful to have that on Wikipedia. Look at this. Okay, we can possibly use this one. Apparently these are tasty. I could just pass the appearance if they're tasty. It's not the perfect, like the angle is not great. It's not facing us. We could possibly just, you know, just shift the angle so that this works. So I wouldn't like discard it. So yeah, let's see what else we find though. Monkfish. Let's look it up on Pickerel. There might be good stuff. Ooh, you. Oh, that's from Pixabay. Let's look for monkfish here, I guess. He looks so sad. Hey, buddy. Are you okay? Man? You holding up all right? You're really creepy looking. I love them. Okay, let's download both of these. This one kind of has a like a glowy vibe that I think the person who uploaded it added, which is kind of strange. To just add this glowy effect to a monkfish. Let's see. Let me quickly look through Adobe's free pictures as well. Sweet, we got some with lemon. Which, you know, this one could be good. But nothing else. So let's go here. And let's see which one works best. A competition of sorts. Okay, let's remove our sketch. Just take each picture as its own thing. This one could work if we make it go to the right. I guess it actually kind of works well because it would be going towards the truck with people in it. Which, if it was a deadly creature, I wants to munch people. I bet it would love to get these guys. Get a bite of them. Definitely one of the fish of all time, yes. That's pretty cool. Okay, this one for now. For now, I'm liking this one. We'll see. See if we find anything else. This one has the same angle, but is just deflated. Kind of looks like another frame of animation from the other one, so you can like have them side by side. And it's like, can I have a bite? No? Oh. Hey, Morty. You're back. You're back. You doing good? You doing alright? Hello, baby boy. You don't love being picked up, don't you? You don't. You're a screamer. Yeah. Talking to me. You want to say anything to chat before you go? Okay, you go. Open the door because it just opens it wide. Are you here for the rematch, Morty? Oh, he is. Oh no, he didn't have the courage. He was like, he put a little foot in the bed, and then immediately backed out. Respect the bean. The bean's hard-won area is territory. Okay, this one also works quite well. I like it. This one was more closer to what I originally intended, with like it going like pretty straight down, like just following this shape here. Hey. Martino, eh? He's trying to get the pen and the scissors and the stuff I got back there. No. It's like back here. Can you stay, Marty? My partner just woke up, so Morty's gonna wanna... Yeah, he wants to check. Okay. I'll leave Morty with my partner so he doesn't create a mess here. I mean, if you want to stay, you can stay here. So, where were we? Yes, this was quite good. Like it fits the original avalanche here really well. Yeah, I think monkfish was a great choice for this. Super, thank you for that suggestion. Fishy service. Thank you for your fishy service. Okay, this one, just due to the angle, would be higher up in the mountain. And it would also have like this similar angle of like coming towards the people there. Not my favorite though. I'm kind of in between this one, like front facing, and this side facing one. I think this one just looks a bit scarier. We're gonna have to mix the textures and stuff with snow, so we're not gonna get all that super spiky stuff, but we can probably get a few parts of it out. Hey Laos, been lurking while I sleep. Woke up, rolled over on my phone, so anything was typed. No, nothing was typed. You're good. Hope you had a good sleep. A restful night for you. Okay, so I'm leaning towards this one. What do y'all think? Maybe even a little bigger. We can splurge. We don't have to hold back. So we gotta put that below the explosions. Oh, wait. What is this layer? That's the gun guys. And this here is explosion 2. This here under the explosions, because that way we can go. Keep the explosions on top. Are you gonna put fins in the clouds? We could, yeah. That would be good. Okay, first things first. I'm gonna adjust this to the lighting of the mountain. We can keep these little spines here. I don't know what they are. They look like antennae, but... And then we're gonna mix that in real well. Hey Laos, did you catch the Bean and Morty fights while you were half asleep? Because it was epic. It was incredible. I think you'll love it. I will make like a highlight of it after if you want. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take bits of the actual... There you go, like just little chunks here and there. Of the... Where's the... This here is a fish. Fish. And we're gonna mix it in with the actual avalanche. We're just gonna copy that avalanche layer a few times, I think. I didn't, although in a dream I had there was Bean and Morty segment. That might have been the cause if you had headphones in and you were listening. We said their names a lot, so it influenced you subconsciously. Subliminal messaging, yeah. What was in the Bean and Morty section of your dream? What was the influence? Okay, I like this. Just gotta mix it in with the snow really well. And probably add like darkness inside the mouth, so it just feels like this giant maw of the mountain. What's the... Okay, so the shadows should go forward. Put a little guy in his mouth. Oh, don't worry, he's about to. He's about to munch on some of them. They seem pretty calm, all things considered. Maybe I should remove the guy on the right, who's just like chilling. Alaskan bollworm? Is that another mountain cryptid? Can't remember much, sadly. I think there was something to do with Morty going back with his owners and Bean was important to the current storyline. You failed Bean in some way? No, you could never fail Bean. Look at him. Can't fail him. He would forgive you for any transgressions. It's from SpongeBob, okay. Okay, let's add our extra clouds here, extra avalanches. Let's see, if I hit select subject, I don't think it'll get the avalanche. Oh, it did. Well, I doubt it, you Photoshop. Hope you never fail me again. Teach Bean a trick. Oh, Bean, are you sleepy? How sleepy are you if I present you a treat? Ooh. 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 You want one? Come here. Come. Oh, that woke him right up. Treat activation. You want one? Okay, just one for listening to me. Here. Here. Oop. There you go. You got it, you got it. He loves a good treat. Okay, let's see. Bean cam activate. Okay, Bean. You see this? See this? Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Yeah, he's distracted by noise outside. Go get it. Come on. Go. Go, get it. He does not understand. Oh, he's going. Okay. Grab it. Grab. He's a bit too sleepy to understand. He's booting up still, yeah. Oh, there you go. Good. Get it? Get it? Give it to me. Good. Good job. You get to try again? Okay, this time it's here. Come get it. Go. Get it? That's good enough. Where is it? It's here? Go. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Go. I need to kind of push his ass to get it. Go. I think you got enough for today. Yeah, you're a sleepy boy. Your brain is still booting up, isn't it? You missed the treats from your victory before. Here's your free treat. He was sleeping on top of his victory treats that he got from winning the fight. He was saving it for later. A good, responsible boy. Good job, Bean. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Yeah. Your nose? Here? No. No nose kisses today. He's tired from the fight, yeah. You're a good lad. Oh yeah. Yeah, you are. You're a good boy. Gonna go back to bed? Or are you gonna go up to my shoulders? Choose your nesting place. He doesn't know. Indecisive. You're just gonna lie down there? Or you're gonna get your toy? Go for it. Well, we'll see. We'll see what he does. Good job, Bean. Strong fighter. And now I have half a tablet because he's sitting on it. But I'll have to make do without this bit of the screen. You see this shape I'm doing? That's Bean's ass. He thinks I'm petting him, but I'm actually demarcating the area of the screen that I cannot use currently. So if I need to get up there, I mean, I can get under Bean, get like up there. Oh, he got up. Bean ass measurements. I wonder if this hair tool will work for the edges. Yeah. It doesn't do a terrible job. Okay, not great here. Okay, so we can use this to give it a little bit more heft to our... Why is it... a little bit more avalanche heft. So we're gonna put this... I think I'll put this one under the fish. We're gonna copy this layer a few times though. Clean it up a little. Okay, so we're just gonna create copies and use that little cloud wherever we can. Another one above the fish. Oh, hi Morty. Morty has arrived. On a rematch. Oh, careful you. Careful you. He just stole the bed. The subterfuge. An evil, wretched move. The loser comes back and steals the prize from the winner. Bean, do you feel betrayed right now? He's licking his ass in your spot. In your ass licking spot. The great deceiver. And the tricky traitor. Okay, this adds a little bit more heft to everything. Though I wanted to reuse this big ol' avalanche and continue that little smoke cloud all the way up there so that we get a bit more, you know, it feels a bit stronger up here because it kind of flattens out here towards the back. We don't want that. I don't want a flat avalanche. I want a thick avalanche. It's thick with 2 C's. And yeah, the explosions, we're probably gonna have to move them around. Let's see. Couple more clouds. Back here too. Oh, bean. Your tail is getting in the middle. Oh, there he goes. Yay, longest boy in the world. You're the longest lad in the whole wide world. Yeah. Here's the other one. Let's see, let's focus on Morty. Let's see what's in his psyche. Let's see what he thinks after his previous loss. He seems to be in okay spirits. Possibly because he just stole the prize, but... Okay, one more on top of the fish. And we're gonna use this to sort of camouflage the face, I think. Like using some of those textures, mixing them in with the real ones. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Stream is so relaxed and full of feline love. I feel like I'm listening to a gentle mother nurturing her young. We love to nurture the kitties here. You remember something from the dream about being described as faster and smaller than Morty or something? I did mention in the stream that Bean won despite having a disadvantage in size. So I did say that Bean was smaller. So you might have just heard that from the stream. I love that. I love that you were just hearing things on the stream and interpreting them through your dreams. That's really good. He's having the Bean dreams again. Okay, I'm letting these little spiny bits pop out of the snow. Plus the eyes and maybe like a few spines here and there. Oh, I missed a big spot of the mouth. Here we go. feel like the mouth reads really well because obviously it has a lot of contrasts with the background. But the eyes don't read super well. Kind of get lost in the shuffle. We gotta make those quite dark. Oh, I think probably like the general area around the eyes would be quite dark too. Everything a bit blurrier because we're far away. Shrink the eyes to make them look like they're on a large creature. Could be. We'd also lose like readability on them, so they might just get lost in the shuffle entirely if we make them too small. Okay, now we need some like flippers to make it feel like it's larger, you know, like it covers the whole side of the mountain or something. Because right now it feels like it's just here. But if we had some like flippers floating around, it would probably help. So let's see. This is our fish. It's got two little flippers that I gotta reselect. So I'm gonna hit select subjects. Gonna cut that down to this flipper. That's gonna do Ctrl J to go to a new layer. And same for, let's do that again. Same for this one. This one can probably go here, so it can be seen through the corner. This one can pop out from behind the cloud here, smoke. Not smoke, but you get me. You get what I mean. Let's see, let's check out our other monkfish and see if they have any good flippers to use. This one I guess does. They're similar enough, so. So like this one can be here, right next to the explosion. And I'll move the explosions to accommodate. I want them all to miss. I don't want my little fish hurt. Poor thing. Okay, so this one needs to be darker. Kind of pop out of nowhere. And maybe I'll do... Okay, so right under the explosions, I will make a soft light layer for the whole thing. And I will give the whole thing some volume. Like everything that's on top catches a bit more light. Our shadows are like it is coming kind of from the back. From here, so all the shadows are going to be low, like so. So the sides and swan. Sides of the avalanche get a little less shadow. A little less light, I mean. And the top of the avalanche would get more, giving it hopefully a little bit more of a feeling of volume, like something's underneath. It's not like a flat drop. And I think it's slowly getting there. What do y'all think? Okay, the whole thing being this big mass of snow would probably cast, like seeing the shadows the trees are casting. I'm imagining it would cast a fairly long shadow, like down here. So I can make that here under the fish layer. Okay, over then, yeah. This part of the avalanche is kind of just blended into the background, really, but that's fine because it's not an important part of the avalanche. Okay, so thinking like maybe over here. we need some shadow below the flippers, anything that pops out. Also, I guess below the explosion. Explosions are just a big cloud of smoke. It casts some shadow. Hey, 171 photo. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, folks. We're here editing an old photo. Add a giant creature. Hey, F Mead. What's up, everybody? How was your stream? What did you do? Over here, we've been streaming for all week since Wednesday, so we'll be doing a whole week of streams up until tomorrow. A little Halloween special. We're making some new horror art every day. Giant fish avalanches, vibe you can get with. Hell yeah. Yeah, for the new folks, my name is Eduardo, and I do photo manipulation like this. And it is usually horror. Horror cosplay shoots, nice. So what we've been using so far in terms of images is from like US parks. They used to use, and I guess they still do this to this day, they used to use howitzers, like actual like big cannons like these. This is like in the 50s and 60s, these pictures I'm using. Like this like car mounted one. They used to just blast the side of the mountain to loosen up the snow, so that basically like provoke avalanches, so that it wouldn't happen at random and kill people. So it's kind of like, you know, like when they do controlled fires but with avalanches, and they use fucking howitzers for it. So the idea, our initial idea here was just to do some kind of avalanche monster, but then we saw people with like blasting mountainsides with howitzers, and we were like, oh, this can be a thing. Like this can be like the concept of this is they said they were using war machines to cause avalanches, but they were actually fighting a giant fish. A giant monster that kept eating people. And the fish like all like wahee, awoken from their ancient slumber by the recall of this fire. Yes. That's it. What we're doing. We started with these two images, so we're gonna mix them together to use as a base for our avalanche. We got this image here of an actual avalanche as well, that we've also been mixing in to kind of create puffier clouds. And then we got our fish, which is a monkfish. And it looks like this. Very pretty fish for sure. There's a mounted one, but I like the expression, so I went with it. And then added some flippers here and there to make it look long. So that is where we're at. And I was trying to do some like a little bit of shadows. I don't love what I've done though. It feels maybe too soft in terms of shadows. I think we'll figure that out at the end. Or maybe just do a hard shadow for now. Like a small one, or just like right where these clouds end. To just kind of draw out the shape, but we'll figure out like big shadows later. I have to refresh the stream on your end. Did it die? You're eating a potted bagel. Oh yeah, get that treat. I'm wondering like how much of the mouth, of the actual mouth, I should keep, and how much I should hide beneath the snow. And I guess in general for the face, because like we could keep a lot more of the fish. That might actually look better. I don't know. Okay, chat, help me. What do you think? Uncovered fish or covered fish? Let me know what you guys prefer. Okay, Rakuts. A long day of study begins for you. Good luck, you got this. It looks like a deep sea bastard, it does. I might actually keep it uncovered. Or at least I'll uncover, like, this part of the face. Careful, Bean. Don't press my keys. Oh, here's something interesting I could try. What if the eye is just, instead of poking through entirely, what if we just got, I guess shiny wouldn't make sense with the eyes because it's already against snow, so it wouldn't really pop out. But what if there were two little holes? Not like this, but you get what I mean. Like two cavities in the snow, and we don't really see the eyes, they're just... Still has a moist texture. Not really that it's moist. It's that it's like a mounted fish. Like it's dry, but it just has a plasticky texture to it. I don't necessarily mind that because something Something living under a bunch of snow would probably be quite wet when it came out. Snow is made of water, exactly. Who polished their monkfish? I did. Any problems with that? Okay. I like this for now. I actually kind of like it more flipped. That's not the usual. I don't know why, like, this is just... It makes no actual change. But sometimes you just like, yeah, this works. So let me like actually flip it. Maybe the creature would be blind and hunts with vibrations. Ooh, I like that. That's fun. Okay, so now it's flipped. And this actually makes me think that I might make this picture square again, like the one from yesterday. Because I'm thinking that there's kind of an empty space only here. There's not that much sense in keeping that. So let's see, if we did a square crop, what would that look like? A bit too tight maybe. So I don't think square is the way. Start from the original crop instead. There we go. Just crop a little chunk out. There we go. So our guy here, our little Chuck is in the third of the image. But yeah, I like the idea that it hunts with vibrations. It's fun. Oop. So I could like mostly hide the eyes. Yeah, I'll leave the suggestion that the eye sockets are kind of there, but... Let me take this flipper here, I think that's layer 4, there we go. Let me push it down here. That's like out of the snow. And this one here, I'm gonna push it in. And I'm gonna let it be a little bit more hidden in the snow. I think I'll lay the shadows I drew getting a little bit messed up, so I'm gonna remove them from here for now. And then these two little flippers, I think this one should be a little brighter. You just need to like camouflage in the snow a bit better. 'Cause they're not the main thing. The main thing here is like, oh, this is like kind of a living avalanche. And I want that to be the first impression. And then, oh, this is a kind of weird fish. But first comes the impression of, oh, this is like a fucked up living avalanche. And another thing I'm thinking of is going to the fish here, actually hiding some of the lower mouth behind the, oh, no, it's actually no. Should be here, behind the avalanche. So it's kind of like eating snow a little bit. Because if you're barreling down a mountainside full of snow, with your mouth open, you're gonna swallow some of that. You're not gonna keep your mouth clean on all that trip. It's good hydration, yeah. I mean, you're gonna eat all those dry as humans. You need to wash them down with some snow. So yeah, we could have something like that. We see the edge a little bit, but a bunch of snow inside. And also, cower guys, you look too calm. At least the guy on the left looks like he's not even caring what. He doesn't even care what's going on. I'm even thinking like this guy could be removed because he's just looking at the car. So we're only left with a single guy operating the howitzer and the car. So he's like, do I shoot? Do I get away? And as these thoughts are coming to his head, he gets munched. Yummy. Dude just gave up. It's like, oh well. You win some, you lose some. I'd probably give up as well. If it was this bad. If things were this bad. Creatures made of 70% water were sure dry and crunchy. Yeah. Don't worry, bro. Just stand up and stand next to the gun and fire it. Yeah, it'll be safe. We'll be right over here. We'll cover your back. Don't worry. You will not get eaten. You're not the sacrifice that we have planned for this horrible creature in hopes of appeasing it for 100 more years. Each mountain fish hunt requires one sacrifice to trigger the hunting instinct. Oh, that's why the howitzer guy is there. He's the fall guy. He's like, oh, poor dude. Do you think he knew? That he was to be the literal bait? Or do you guys think they just told him like, yeah, just go over there. Don't worry. It's training exercise. You just gotta fire a gun at whatever comes down the mountain. Okay, bye. May not have even known about the fish. Poor guy. Oh, I like this. Just swallowing a big spoonful of. No, that's too much. It's too much snow in the face, in the mouth. Okay, I want the eye sockets to be a little more evident, but without showing the eyes. We know that this creature is blind. That's why avalanches are triggered by sound. You know, you don't have to make big sounds when you're up in the mountain and there's risk of avalanche. That is why. That is how they get you. Okay, where should we sign this, by the way? Should figure that out at some point or another. I'm thinking in the back of this guy's jacket or something, or in his backpack or something. It's like printed somewhere. In the car? It could be on the car. Like stenciled on. Is our second explosion? Yeah, I kind of forgot there was another explosion. Kind of blended in. Oh, maybe it can be in the mouth. Kind of like it tried to fire. No, because that just makes the mouth really hard to read. I want that to be like a dark black hole in there. It could be next to the fish. Alright, I'm liking this. It's eating the explosion for sustenance. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We're gonna finish this. Okay? So, I shall be right back. During the intermission thing. And we're back. Did you miss me? Alrighty. Where were we? Hey, no crimes while I'm gone. Come on. Come on. We've been through this. With Mordecai there, it looked like they were aiming the gun at him. Morty is sadly gone. Yeah, he escaped while I was out in the bathroom. But Bean is here. Bean stayed. Alright, so where were we? Hello, Bean. So beautiful. So handsome. Okay, so we definitely got some, like, sharpness differences between different parts of the image, which is fine. That'll get corrected at the end, as usual. I'll just blur everything, sharpen everything, and that gets rid of all these little differences. That's okay. What I might do here is... Okay, so I'll take this one here. No, which one is it? Adobe Stock? That's Morty. Well, hello, Morty. You're back. He's back. I'll leave the door open. It's not bad. There we go. That way he can come in and out as he pleases. Don't have to open the door for him all the time. That is Slide Rock Bolter. Initially it wasn't, but we kind of stumbled upon the same formula as the cryptid. So now it is. It was initially just going to be an avalanche creature, but it eventually... Like, we eventually realized, oh, there's a cryptid that's like that, it's Slide Rock Bolter. And then we went like, oh, we could make this into a fish. And it just kind of went like that. Okay, I'm gonna do something here where I remove that. What's this layer? Layer 8? Oh. I shouldn't have drawn the shadows before setting everything in its place. So then I move things and the shadow just gets lost. Can't believe they actually blew up Morty. Poor thing. Trying to place this explosion. I think that works pretty well. Like, these guys with a howitzer could have hit that. Okay, and what about this bit of the avalanche? We could remove it and just stay with this part of the avalanche, or we could at least like soften it so it's not as noticeable. Like, we don't have to entirely get rid of it, but like maybe something that feels like from an earlier avalanche. And maybe we darken that a little bit. Did I? Oh, hold on. Got this layer right above. This one, okay, doesn't affect it. Oh, I also got another explosion. I nearly forgot that. So let me go up to the explosions. This document is kind of a mess because I've been moving layers around so much. I don't even know where they are, but it's fine. It would take me longer to remake it, like just reorder the layers. That would take me longer than just navigating them for a bit as I finish it. So that's fine. Comments or comete? I don't know if that's Spanish or English. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Did we use this? We didn't use this one. And there's still another one. This. Okay. Couple other explosions. Gonna do a really rough selection here. I'm actually gonna mix it in with this one, possibly. So let me feather that selection. Shift it inwards, feather it a bit more. Whoa, whoa, okay, no. Not that much. And that was actually quite cool, this explosion. We can have it like blow up right in front of the fish. Like that was a near miss, you know? And I was thinking of having this second one, this explosion too, since we didn't have the top of that one for the image. We could just like fill this part in for the other one. And boom, now it's a double explosion. 2 explosions combined into one. With the wonders of Photoshop. Yeah, take these two. I think I'm gonna combine them. US Fish and Wildlife Service Mechanized Division. Artillery. Is this fish or wildlife? I don't know, just shoot it. It's not the Fish or Wildlife Service. We don't care. Load another round. Yeah. This was the mechanized division. Oh no. There's no more mechanized division. Hey Morty, you're here for an earthquake? Okay, I'll hold the bed for you because otherwise you'll shake it around. Okay, there you go. Good Mort. Got both kitties here. Yay. What if the Fish and Wildlife Service come to protect the fish and fight off the poachers? Oh, maybe these are poachers. Who just somehow have access to like military capabilities. Most expensive poaching in the world. Thank you, Damien. Morty's gonna cause an avalanche. No. Ooh, Morty, don't show your asshole on camera. That's really close one. It's right out of range. Okay, Agent, thank you so much for coming. The deathmatch was a lot of fun. I gotta like highlight that like whole bit, and I'll put it up on the Discord for anyone that missed the the Bean and Morty match, the fight of all life. Thank you for the save reminder.
Don't kink saying the cat. It's just doing what comes naturally to wrinkles that poor.
I'm sorry, Morty. You were just doing your thing. You're right. Did I already blur this? Oh, I did. Didn't remember blurring the fish. I'll do that a little further, because that'll reduce some of the stranger textures on it. And even though I'm gonna blur everything at the end, still probably worth it. And what about this one? Now it's lost behind the cloud, so I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna do a thing here. Instead of hiding the eyes entirely, gonna let them pop, but gonna make them look blind by going on the fish. Fish. Here you are. And doing this. Make them look like glazed over. That's nice, I like that. This blind beast. And these little antennae, they still need to pop out a little. Hey, Stan. Oh yeah, the eyes I think really add to it. They add to the vibe. What you doing? Hey, Photoshop. As usual. It's an avalanche creature. Big fish, basically. Partially inspired by the Slide Rock Bolter, which is an American kind of lumberjack legend, basically, where they would make up creatures like the jackalope is probably the most like well-known one. It's one called a Slide Rock Bolter. It was a giant fish that hooked itself to the top of a mountain, and when someone came near, it would unhook itself and slide down and eat it. So that's part of the inspiration, but we didn't set out to do that, but we ended up like arriving there, so partially inspired. Who knew that bringing military weapons to a mountain trip was a good idea after all? Never go anywhere without your registered therapy recoilless rifle. Doctor's orders. You gotta take my howitzer with me. What if I need to blow up a creature? What then? Am I just supposed to be left out in the snow with no heavy machinery? Okay, where's the... These are all explosions. We're just gonna group up the explosions so I don't get confused. There's also this one, which I don't think I'll use because it's... We don't really have a base for it, like it's among the trees, so you can only use a top. So, not usable for now. So I'm gonna put this above the explosions, which will actually make a bit of a difference. Emotional support battleship. Service animal artillery cannon. Forgot the cryptid name, but it was basically hide behind a tree. Yeah, the hide behind. That's another fun one. There's plenty of good ones. There's the hoop snake, which is a snake that bites its own tail, creates a little wheel, and then just starts rolling around. There's a furry trout, like it's simply a trout that's covered in hair. I don't know. There's plenty of fun ones. Okay, what do you guys think so far? I'd love to hear your thoughts. Gonna try and give everything a little bit more shadow. Right before, I didn't really love how it looked. But this time, who knows? I think actually, like, giving it this really strong shadow. Oh, thank you guys. I really like it. Giving it this really strong shadow is working against it. Like, if I remove it, it blends in better. At least, like, here in the front, you know? Like, if I remove this part. So yeah, maybe that's what we gotta do. That's as simple as that. Just like let it blend. Oh, Morty's gone. Bean is still here. He's been oh so sleepy after the fight today. He's recovering his energies for the next bout. Avalanches don't really cast strong shadows. I feel like they probably would. Let's see how one of our images here. Where is it? Yeah, see? Like the avalanche itself, like the snow, it doesn't really have a super strong shadow, but it casts a pretty direct shadow. Like, it's opaque, so the light simply doesn't go through it. Like, casting a pretty strong shadow behind it like that. And in this case, the shadow, like the light is coming from here, but here's the thing, like, it depends on how we want to make this feel. So let's say shitty drawing incoming. Let's say this is our mountain, right? We have two options here. One of them is, we'll make the two of them here. One of them is the fish looks like this, like it's popping up above and then doing this, and this is the mouth. So since the light is coming from here, it would cast a strong shadow there, right? Option B is that the monster looks like this, so it doesn't like pop out of the ground, and the mouth is just like here, you know? So since it does this, it's not really casting like a really strong shadow, it's just kind of this. So it really depends on the shape we want to make it feel like it has. I feel like it might be a little bit closer to the second one here, where it's like closer to the ground. It's like pretty close. Only the top of the mouth kind of opens up and casts the shadow inside, like here, instead of like casting it outside. Does that make sense? I hope so. And I think that's why the shadow feels weird to me. Monster transparent? No. But it's covered in snow. It's more like camouflaged. Okay, so let's go to this layer, which I think is this copy 2 there. There we go. This has its own shadow just because it's a part of the original picture. Like, it's just kind of stretched a little bit, but that's the kind of the original shadow that this had. So I'm gonna leave that. And as you can see, like the front, there we go. The front part of it is a little darker and that casts a strong shadow, pretty much like the photo we saw, just the black and white version, of course. There's a rare glacial transparent variant that moves very slowly. It's just, it never eats because they all get away. Poor thing. There we go. Right, good night, Pyro. Thank you so much for coming. Okay, I will add that little bit of shadow that the other one has. This little bit right there. I'll draw that onto this part. Because makes sense? Yeah, it does. I ask myself just to make sure. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. All right, then I think I got the place for the signature. It has to be on the car. It's about to get eaten. So actually the car already has kind of a line going down here. So I'll use that. How about that? Seems easy enough. Just remove the text. And then do a little selection where I get this from the car, I copy it, I mix it in with the layer I just drew. And real quick here, I will clone stamp this out because we don't need that. You want something really scary? We want to see a plume of fruit flies. What's a plume of fruit flies. See you, Stan. I'm gonna put this on lighten and copy it for the transversal line plus another copy here. It's gonna go lower. Another copy there. Yet another till we connect. We take everything, group it up, put it on lighten or on lighter color, or maybe. And ooh, I missed one, I guess. Whoops. Grabbing a cup only to see 50 to 100 fruit flies fly directly out of it. I like flies. Don't bother me. They're wonderful little animals. I'm misunderstood. People think they're gross, but they're actually better pollinators than bees. I think, if I recall correctly. So I think we should all love flies a bit more. Like, sure, they might be annoying, they might live in the trash sometimes, but they're cool little creatures. There we go, that's signed. Now I want to try out, like, just want to put everything together, and I just remember that we had googly eyes for this piece, and they were put on so long ago before the fish was done that I wanted to see what they looked like. This is really cute. I like it when the flies rub their little hands like they're planning a devious scheme. Yeah, flies are clean little creatures. And these were other attempts at having a monkfish. Gonna delete them because we didn't use them. We didn't use this either. Although, hold on. I was saying that this part looked cool. And it might. Let's try and fit this in. So first of all, I'm going to go to the levels, make the whites a little softer, and just generally brighten everything. I'll soften those edges. Go here. Feather and shifts. That should get rid of. Nope, it didn't. Just gonna go at it manually. There we go. Didn't want any like hard edges popping through. That happens sometimes. It's not much, but it makes it feel like the snow is crumbling around it. Okay, so let me put the googly eyes above. Delete this. F11. There we go. Okay, now we blurred everything. I think we were blurring at around 2.5 for the fish, so that's probably the right amount. But I'm gonna check here on the close-up. Gonna check if it reduces the quality of the image too much. I think it might be a little too much. Yeah, it makes sense for the fish parts, but does reduce the rest of it too much. So let's go with 2. And then we sharpen, which essentially undoing the last thing. I'll leave that 2. And now we go into the camera raw. Hey Bean. Oh, you're so sleepy. Yeah. Okay. So no color grading, of course. It's a black and white image. A pinch of grain. I think high contrast helps it. I'm gonna have to think about the caption for this. I think I'm gonna leave the identity of the creature just like in the air. I'm probably gonna say something like in the 1950s, what do you call these, like snow patrols, whatever they're called, started employing howitzers to quote unquote clear out avalanches, and just kind of like put it in, make people doubt that they were using it to clear out avalanches, and not really specifically say like, oh, they were fighting this giant thing. We just say like, officially they were clearing out avalanches, but we got this photo. Is this like a stonefish but with an avalanche? Yep. No, it's a mockfish technically. Yeah, I wanted to make like a sort of avalanche creature. Kind of like the avalanche itself is the monster. Or like something's hiding inside and just attacking. Officially. Who would win? And a giant eldritch mountain god, or like a few guys with surplus weaponry from World War II? My bet's on the few guys. I mean, the guys will keep coming. That's the advantage that humans have. There's only one of them. There's millions of us, and possibly millions of howitzers. I don't know how many. Yeah. King, that's the official story. That's what they've been telling you. That's what Big National Park wants you to believe. Or are you some kind of sheep that believes that using these artillery pieces, literal war materials, to cause controlled avalanches? Really? The Slide Rock Vaulter cover-up. What's going on in this one? This piece is kind of floating. I was just kind of wondering about this chunk there. It should actually be like way to the left. When did it move? Did I move it? Was it always like this? And other questions I will never have the answer for, except by watching through my entire stream, which I don't want to. So we will leave it as a mystery, as I just like scoot it a little bit to the right. Actually gonna take this. This here. I'm gonna use, I can't use the same part again because, you know, I literally just did. It's like right next. So I'm gonna use this chunk perhaps. Yeah. So-called free thinkers when big fish eats them. It's to keep the big deer in the forest. They're like deer but big. Now I'm properly spooked. Big deer? Okay, so here we have that edge, and we're gonna make it softer. Just with that little tool, hopefully that works. Okay, there. Okay, and this little layer, since it's kind of at the edge, is that a PSB? I mean, I guess it makes sense. We use the same layer a million times. What I'm gonna do is take this chunk, which is like the middle body, or the cloudy part in the middle body. Starting to crash. Nice. Go to bed, Hammy. Enjoy a well-earned sleep. It's also super late here, like early at this point, which, you know, I've been going through it with my sleep disorder, so it's not like past my bedtime from past few days, so that's why I'm not like really stressing about the hour today. We also started late, so I'll try and like leave this like pretty finished, which I don't think there's like that much left. So yeah, once I do, I'll go to bed, or I'll try and probably fail, but whatever.
All I can say is this fish showing up like that scene in Jaws. Forget a bigger boat. You need a bigger snowmobile.
Snowmobile. You'll need a bigger gun on a bigger truck, honestly. Hey, Bean. Oh, good morning to you. Oh, have you had a restful sleep? Or are you still sleepy? You're gonna sleep again. Yeah. Just changing pose. He's sleeping right here. We're gonna leave the camera. There you go, so they can see the two. That's great. Look at that. I can do arts right here. And I can pet the bean at the same time. I'm petting the bean and doing arts. Isn't that amazing? Thank you, Bean, for this gift. Also, this flipper here is like in the shadow, so never actually considered that. Whoops. Oh no, the other side. Better. Important questions about this fish. Is it a unique creature, or are there more of these? I would say, considering how calm these guys are, they've been through this. They know these fishes are like. These fish are probably like all over the country, and this is not the first time they're dealing with one. And they know they gotta set up a bait, so this guy doesn't know. This is his first day on the job. And last as well. So they know they gotta set up a bait and then shoot it really hard. Can I eat it, and what does it taste like? I bet it would be preserved quite well, because it's already in freezing weather, so you could probably ship it to your home and eat it, and you'll probably taste of really bland fish. It's like the Nidhogg where it's normalized. No, nobody knows about this. It's a secret. It's a secret government conspiracy. They're hiding this from us, y'all. They're saying that they're using guns, that they're using artillery to cause controlled avalanches. And it is in part true. This is kind of a controlled avalanche. But it's actually big fish. Don't tell you that. Fish flavor ice cream, yeah. Fish flavor slushy. Can you eat the Nidhogg? You can, yeah. What would it taste like? Like rotten fish, I think. But like, go ahead. Nobody's stopping you. There's this thing in Sweden called surströmming, which is, I'm mispronouncing it, but it's a fermented herring dish, which is, you know, you basically just open a can that's fermented, like it's fermented inside the can. So you just open up that can and it explodes with the worst fish smell you've ever smelled, and that shit tastes nasty. Some people in Sweden really love that. I cannot recommend it personally. I tried it and I was smart enough because they told us like don't open this at home because it'll stink up your whole home. So we actually went out to the woods to open it and taste it. And I tasted a bit of it, and that flavor, that rotten fish flavor, was in my mouth for the whole day. Not a pleasant experience. It's like technically safe, like you won't get sick from it, but the government wants to keep the meat for themselves, exactly. I would be willing to try and eat at least 70% of your non-megalomorphous stuff. See, that's the attitude we want in these streams. I'm gonna pump up the highlights, I think. This little guy is about to have a yummy treat. Would you stop him? Two sleepy little guys. Yeah, we got two. 1, 2. Happy Halloween to you as well. I feel like megalomorpha are big enough bugs that they would probably be closer to like shellfish, yeah? Like a big lobster. Just pop that exoskeleton and slurp up the inside. Yum. But you won't get to eat them, because they will brainwash you first. You will become their little puppet. Or you even know. You will eat the hat man for dessert. Many of these things are probably edible. Whether or not they taste good is a different story, exactly. Or if I mean, do you consider it edible? Like Terry's meat, for example. If you ate a chunk of Terry meat, it's like edible, probably like really tough and not pleasant at all to eat, but like technically edible. But after you eat it, it's like still alive, unless you've like, I don't know, thrown it into like an industrial like metal oven or something. It's still probably gonna be alive, and it is gonna start eating you from the inside. So edible? Is it edible if it eats you back? I don't know. These are philosophical questions that I think our society is not ready to answer. I think we're not there yet as a species. I mean, everything's edible once. That is true. Technically, pineapple eats you back. It's different levels, though. Pineapple has an enzyme that'll break down some of your cells, but Terry will literally take over your body. It will kill you. It's like something inedible is like you'd say like something poisonous or something is inedible, because if you eat it, you'll die, right? So a Terry chunk will eat you from the inside. It'll take a while, but would that make it inedible? Discuss. There are different biomes with different edibility and taste. I mean, yeah, there's tissues, I guess. You could try to eat a chunk of Terry's eye, but I don't think that would taste very good. They legally can't take over your body without your permission. Damn, that'll stop them, I'm sure. Follicle fields, completely inedible. Deep cave meat, somewhat tender, and it tastes like veal. The Terry meat scholar has tasted every single tissue. I mean, if it wasn't beat for beat a really similar thing to what happened in the Fractal series, it would be funny to have in the Terry series. It would be really funny to have a cult that pops up that worships Terry and wants to sample every type of meat. Sign me up for the Terry cult. What kind of biomes are in Terry? I feel like it would be like the tissues, basically. So like you'd have some that are closer to muscles. You'll have like bones, like structural dense tissue. You have the eyes, obviously. You have like connective tissue. That's also like pretty structural. It would taste like nothing. Like it wouldn't have any meat in it. You have brain tissue. Stuff like that. The Terry scholar has to taste it all and note that shit down quickly before they can become the Terry chunk. They would call that ascension or something like that. I will finally ascend and become part of its heavenly body. Okay, Sid, like you need to cook the Terry chunk enough to neutralize its negative effects. Terry can orbit next to the sun without burning, and the Terry chunks that it throws, the little seeds, they literally burn up through the atmosphere when they enter. Like they can go through like a re-entry burn without dying, because it can like maybe you can char the outside, but the inside will still be alive. So you'd probably need like an industrial, like a coke oven or something, like the ones they use to make steel. I think those go pretty high. You'd probably need those kinds of ovens. Or like just scrape off the outside when it's really, really burnt. A lot of biomes we came up with. Oh yeah, there were like blood rivers. Initially, Terry had a chunk of skin that I ended up removing because it wasn't really visible. That's how Terry reproduces. Exactly. It spreads the chunks on the new planet. The chunks take over, and it becomes a new Terry. I haven't played Dead Space, so I played a bit of the original, of the first one. A steak you can never make well done. Exactly. You have access to those, actually. Well, Sid, you will be our taste tester. What if you send them to the bottom of the ocean to get pressurized? I feel like they would probably survive that, considering, you know, the pressure inside Terry would probably be larger than the pressure at the bottom of the ocean. Like the pressure the chunks of Terry in the inside part would feel. Because Terry, the main planet, initially was a planet. Like there is a core. The core of the creature is rock. It's just like it exists on the surface, essentially. But if you go to like the lower parts of that surface and it has all the weight of the rest of the Terry on top, that would probably crush them. Like they would probably have to withstand crushing pressures. I can make Terry shawarma. I can make Terry ham. I will become the Terry man. What if it gets a bit too close to a star? It can probably like burn up all its surface, and have that surface act as a sort of protective coat that'll let the inner part survive. So whenever it gets out of this dangerous, like really hot situation, it could probably regenerate. Like the live parts would probably like cannibalize the dead ones and just reuse the materials so that they could keep living. But it would probably be a dangerous situation if they got too close to a star, or you know, orbited a star for too long, that sort of thing. It would need, okay, so the Terry species, in order to travel to new planets, to new solar systems, it needs to escape the gravitational pull of its star. So it does this by slingshotting, which is essentially like, this is the sun, right? You can make an orbit like this around the sun, but if you make a really, really close orbit where it feels like, where it's like really, really near, it's about to touch it, it'll slingshot you in the other direction and you'll escape the solar system. So that's what it does. That's how it travels between solar systems. It slingshots away in a random direction and hope it finds a new one. And while it's traveling, it'll just kind of freeze. It'll go into hibernation. The great Vallis gluteraris. Oh my god. The cheeks. Terry's mortal enemy is just pineapple. That would be really funny. There has to be at least one Terry that got a bit too cocky and got turned into mincemeat. Yeah, definitely. At the end, they had to evolve. Like, the Terry species had to evolve in space over millions of years until it reaches this form and is able to traverse space like this. So, yeah, we haven't seen what happened to all the failed iterations of this species. It probably didn't go great for them, for a lot of them. Obviously, like, one lineage at least survived. That's where Terry comes from. Could a meat planet survive the radiation of a pulsar? I feel like that's a bit too strong, probably. Wasn't there a skeleton Terry? Yes. There is a skeleton like out in between solar systems of one that did this like travel in between solar systems thing and went into hibernation. And obviously when they're like under hibernation, it's like an animal going through hibernation. It can spend like very, very little calories and essentially like keep itself on, like maintain its life in a kind of spore-like state. Maybe like a better example would be like some bacteria that can go into spore mode and shrink themselves and dry themselves. And whenever the conditions are better again, they wake up and they can resume their life cycle. So that's essentially what Terry would do, but it's still like they still use a little bit of energy. They can't withstand like too many millions of years in this spore state. So yeah, when they travel between stars, if they happen to slingshot in the wrong direction and they come across no stars in a few million years, they'll eventually just like wither up and die. And that's what we see in the Terry skeleton. We're just seeing like the remains of a planet with the like the connective tissue, the dead parts left. And that's a skeleton planet. Terry Mint's ring system around the star roasting for eons. Yum. Earth hides itself as a giant pineapple and protects us from Terry. Barry, Bone Terry. I think Barry is, I think with an A though. Barry. I think that's the Bone Planet's official name. We'd probably have to go to that stream, but I think it was Barry. Supernova surfing. I think Terry would survive a supernova. No, I probably wouldn't if it was close. But if it was like a nearby star supernova, it could probably escape. Look at Morty. He's so sleepy. He does not care. Back to the berry. Are Terry sentient like human level? I feel like they would need some sort of intelligence to be able to, you know, literally like navigate space. But it would probably just be its own different, like, I don't think it could be comparable to human consciousness in any way. More than anything, because it's not a single like organism. It's like a huge like colony essentially that acts together. So I think there would be some kind of like, you would need some sort of nervous system equivalent, a pretty complex nervous system equivalent to just handle the biological functions of such a thing, such a huge thing, and the coordination between those, and just navigation, just being aware of the environment enough that a Terry can like fulfill its life cycle. So it would probably be advanced in its own way, but impossible for us to even conceive. you can't. I don't think you can make it do math, if that makes sense. But it knows and feels like gravity in a way that we can't really imagine. The Terry internal colony drama is insane. Yeah, I think I'm pretty done with this. Let's save this as a JPEG. Knowing myself, I'll probably go back and retouch a few things, like I've done for the other ones these days. But I'll probably be being careful with that. You nearly destroyed my document. Yeah, I will probably go back and edit a few things. I probably won't be posting this in a few days because we still have some backlog of the edits I've been doing all this week. Still have a few backlogs because I haven't been posting them like every day. I think tomorrow, aka today, it is Halloween, so I will probably be posting, like double posting, which is not something I usually do. I'll probably be posting a couple things, just as a little way to celebrate that. So I'll probably be posting this bad boy and this bad boy. This because it is a vampire. It is a classic Halloween creature. Who doesn't remember the bird? I mean the vampire. And this one because it's also like a common fear, and I think it's nice. So that would leave us with only this one, I think, which I could post on Wednesday perhaps, and the one we'll do tomorrow. So yeah, it's pretty nice. We've been really prolific this past week. That's nice. 5 hours of stream. I mean, most of that has been just talking, but only knows meeting gravitational navigation. Exactly. Alright, y'all. I think that is with these kitties here. I think that's where we're gonna leave it for tonight. So, say bye to Morty. Morty's gonna be here tomorrow, but that's gonna be his last stream here, most likely. Because it's probably gonna be leaving on like the 2nd or 3rd. And I might do a stream on the 3rd, perhaps. Maybe, but yeah. Little Morty has not many streams long with us. Oh, baby. And say bye to Bean, who's also very sleepy. Ooh, big stretch, big stretch. Yeah. Y'all, thank you so much for being here. This has been the penultimate stream in this little marathon. Tomorrow, probably a little earlier than what I started today, because today we started late. If all goes well, I will be starting the final stream, and this will be, once again, the sacrifice stream. So one of y'all will be sacrificed to the algorithm gods, a volunteer. Don't worry, if you don't want to be sacrificed, you won't. Okay, banned for a few months from the channel in exchange for a few goodies and the chance to choose what will be done that day. So you'll be able to get some art for your biggest fear, but you will also not be able to see how the art is made because you will be banned. So it is a poisoned gift. So that'll be tomorrow. Stay tuned for that. Don't miss it. I think it's going to be real fun. And after that, we'll do whatever the sacrifice chooses. So I don't even know what we'll do tomorrow. It's going to be a fun one to figure out. It might be really straightforward. Like, hey, I have this specific fear. And we have an idea straight off the bat. Or it might be one where we have to figure something out and it's going to be complicated. We'll see. If randomals, you ban them permanently. Now, I think that's a bit evil. But banning for some time is all right. Bean and Morty will miss each other, but it is life. You'll miss stepping on Morty, yes. Yeah, y'all, thank you once again so much. Here we go. See you tomorrow, y'all. Have a great time zone.